Hello, YouTube. I think. Hi. Welcome home, everyone. Okay. I think I'm good. Welcome home. It's good to see you all. Hello. I'm so glad you're all here. Please keep in mind, we have a friend here. She cannot hear you all yet. See you all, hear you all. She can't hear me, can't see you. Hi. Hello. So today, we're doing something very fun. I have convinced Autumn to play this VN with me, and I'll tell you guys more about it in a moment when we bring Autumn into the screen. You could see her there. She's talking to her chat. But hi everyone. Welcome home. Welcome home, Spirit. Welcome home, Whisper. Welcome home, Mai. Welcome home, Snake. Welcome home, Timmy. Yeah, we're gonna do the whole sharing our chat thing and everything like that. But I wanted to make sure that we were all good. Looks like we're good. Looks like we are all good. Okay. But yeah, I'm very excited. I've been wanting to, we were going to do this last night, but I had something pop up right at stream time. So we didn't get to do it last night. So instead we're doing it today. And I'm very excited to share this story with all of you. I don't know about streaming for the rest of this week. I've mentioned it before. I have taken on new work, and as such, it has made my schedule extremely unpredictable. As such, I can never be sure when I'm going to go live. Let me check something, guys. Just hold on for a second. I'm listening to music. You can't hear it, but I can hear it. Okay, perfect. All right, the thing is thinking. Exactly how I meant it to think. Anyways, I don't have any news other than I have been recruited to a couple of projects that I'm really excited to be working on, and I can't share any details as of yet, but plenty of new stuff coming soon. I've been working really hard on art. I've been staying up until about like 2 a.m. every night in order to get all of my projects done. Brett, thank you for the sub. Happy 45th birthday. That's so great. 45 years. You feel old? Hi, Archivist. Welcome home. Hello. Autumn looks so silly in the corner over there. Look at her. You feel ancient. You should. I don't think 45 is all that old. I don't really know what I consider to be old anymore. The older you get, the younger everyone is. Everyone is so young. There's a creature lurking in the corner. Yeah. Autumn is here. She's lurking. She cannot see, she cannot hear. I'm gonna go grab her in a moment here. But I was gonna let her, sorry, that was probably loud for all of you. I was gonna let her talk to her chat for a moment before we collide and get started. Hi, Samson, welcome home. Hag age is 30 now, according to Gen Z. Well, when you turn 30, you can choose. You're either a MILF or you're a hag. You can't be both. You can be one or the other. Thank you for the posture check buttons. Oh, I needed that. Anyways, So a little bit of a warning. Like I said, I'm gonna go more into the VN when we get with Autumn. It is technically a horror VN, technically. I've played it before. Very, 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 very light horror. It's not bad at all. Works for guys too. At level 33, you're a DILF. Hell yeah. Absolutely. MILF requires you to... Cougar is... You are not a cougar at 30. Yeah, I didn't know what to do with Autumn. She can't hear or see us yet. So everyone say, hi, Autumn! She's in the corner. We prepped very well before stream, and now she's just over there. She's really enthusiastically talking about something. She's chewing on the edge of my stream. Are you having a good stack, Autumn? Is it tasty down there? Autumn says, support Fable at Ko-fi. I wonder where I am on her screen, or if she has neatly filed me away. Someone should go look. Am I on her screen? That's so funny. I'm gonna go put on a bit of lipstick. She's still on her starting scene screen? Oh, she's probably talking to someone else then. That's so funny. Okay. Has she been on her starting scene screen for 15 minutes? Should we bring her into the fray? You know, Archivist, I just opened YouTube, and I saw that you had written things, but I have not had the time to read them. Alright, let's see if Autumn is good. I just scarfed down food right before stream. She's talking to her chat on starting. Oh, okay. She probably didn't know what to do with me. She's like, well, Fable's on my screen. How do I have a one-on-one with my chat when Fable's here? That's awkward. Me? Nah. I banished her to the corner. You get two types of VTubers. Okay, she says she's good. I have to go to my Just Gaming screen because the game sound is connected to her VC. So we're gonna transition over. Hello.
Hi. Who is giving me crap for being on my screen still? I'm talking. I'm still talking on my starting screen. There was gonna be two models on the screen. So
are you ready for me to also chastise them?
Huh?
Are you ready for me to start showing chat?
Yeah. Yeah. Who is it?
Here we go. Here we go. Hi, chat. Boo that man.
Yeah, hold on. Let me find out who this was. That's him. What's the deal, man? Hey, Brent, were you a part of it? Guys, I was still talking. I was yapping a lot, actually.
Hello to my
whole life story in the span of like 10 minutes.
Hello to my YouTube chat. Hi, if you're new here, I'm Fable. This is my friend Autumn. We're responding to both YouTube and Twitch, so if we sound like we're hallucinating people, they're real. You just can't see them.
Hi.
But hi. Welcome in.
Turn Fable up. Okay.
Yeah, when I was in my just chatting screen, I didn't know what to do with you, Autumn, so I let you have a little snack in the corner. You were chewing on my overlays.
That's why I didn't go to my chatting screen.
I didn't know where to place you.
I don't know where Fable's gonna end up on my chatting screen. So I just avoided it altogether. And apparently that was a bad thing for me to do. So
Well, they were like, "Where is she? She's starting soon." Because I was calling you out. Because whoever you were talking to, you were like having a very enthusiastic conversation, and it just looked like you were nibbling on my Twitch screen.
under the sun.
Autumn's quiet. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it.
That is words I never hear in my life.
Me fix.
I swear.
Hold on.
Is like the loudest person in the room.
That's VTube Studio. Let me turn Autumn up. Autumn, can you speak?
Hello, I am speaking.
Is Autumn loud enough?
Is my volume okay?
Now we wait the 30 seconds it takes for chat to respond.
The delay. Yeah, Autumn and Quiet do not exist in the same sentence. It's so true. I'm like the kind of person where people tell me, hey, can you stop talking so loud? And then I like get all stuck in my feelings about it.
I turned it up even more, so if she's too loud, you guys let me know. Better? Okay, good? Good even? Fantastic.
Yeah, if we have any audio issues, just let us know.
Please do. Yeah, we haven't done a VN together live. We've tried to do You're Good on YouTube, but she's a bit quiet still? Okay, hold on.
That's crazy.
She's gonna be so loud in a second. You guys just wait.
Oh,
Bam.
no.
Everyone could hear her.
Hello? Is my volume better? Guys, my
Prank her
volume
out.
fluctuates a lot, so sometimes I might be a bit quieter and sometimes I might be yelling in your ear.
Yeah, Discord is as loud as it could possibly be. Well, not as loud as it could possibly be. Now it's as loud as it could possibly be. Is this too loud? Are you guys good? Do you still have eardrums?
Please let it be good. I'm speaking. Is my volume okay? Hello?
They've all gone quiet now. I'm scared. Sounds good. Okay.
So much stuff to talk about, and then now we got nothing.
I know. They were so chatty just a moment ago, and then we were like, fix our audio issues, and they were all like, not I. Not I, said the chat.
It's true. That ain't chat in a nutshell. Loves to tell us what's wrong, but doesn't want to give us solutions.
She sounds like she's yelling from a home corridor, and we're picking up the echo. Can one of my Twitch mods go over to YouTube and tell me what's going on? Sorry, guys. We're gonna get started in a moment. I just want to make sure YouTube's good.
I'm the opposite. I get speak up. I can't hear you way too often. I feel like a lot of my friends have that going on.
Thank you, Brad.
Graha.
Graha? What does Graha have to do with my audio issues? Wait. Is it connected? Autumn sounds the same? Was I being gaslit?
What is happening?
Tell us about Red Bull.
Red Bull. Okay, so I haven't had the new summer flavor for Red Bull. I just found out about it from Fable yesterday. Apparently it's got lime in it. My favorite flavor, though, is the coconut or Juneberry. The coconut's the white can, and the Juneberry is like the muted blue one. I don't know. I really like coconut flavored drinks, and the Juneberry is really tart and sour, and I like sour drinks. But I will accept any Red Bull that is given to me, except for dragon fruit. I don't like the dragon fruit one.
Perfect. All good. All right, thank you. Let's go, mod. I
don't know. Maybe the person needs to check their headset cord. Maybe their headset cord's messed up.
I think Archivist lovely that you come to many of my streams. I think my streams are chronically delayed for Archivist, so that is why they were talking of the 45 seconds ago. Either way, the input's appreciated, and we got it fixed. Which is funny because my latency on YouTube always tends to be better.
Weird. Interesting. That's really bizarre.
Anyway, so probably be more awkward scuffling as I try to rearrange us to make sure all the text and graphics are on screen, because I'm so excited to tell you guys about this VN. I was asking Autumn. Autumn, confirm that I have told you virtually nothing about what we're about to experience.
Literally nothing. All I was told was there's this cute Yandere VN that I want you to play, and I think you'll like it. And that was all I was told.
Yeah. So, it is cute and it is Yandere. Technically speaking, this is technically a horror VN in that it was submitted to, I believe, the 2023 Yandere Fest. But is this there's no I do not believe there's any lesbians. I'm sorry to disappoint, Brad. Are we gonna marry a mushroom? We'll see.
I hope so.
It is a cottagecore yandere, and as you guys know, on this channel we mostly do like cozy content, and so I thought this would be a good mix because Autumn does a lot more horror stuff, cozy content, and romance, and I do more just like soft, cozy stuff, and I thought this would be a good median. I want to lore dump and info dump about everything that I know about this VN, but I won't because I want you guys just to get Autumn's genuine reactions. I will say this, however, welcome home, Kentrin. I have played this VN, if it wasn't obvious. I haven't seen all of the endings, but I've seen most of them, and I also follow the creator on Tumblr, so I have a lot of the background information. Autumn knows nothing.
Not a single thing.
So I'm gonna play this as if I've never seen it before in my life, but I will every once in a while, if it's needed, provide some guidance. And that's generally how we're gonna do this.
How exciting. I love that it's like the best of both worlds.
Look, this is probably one of my favorite VNs in terms of art style. The art style, it's so cozy. It's so good. And I can't wait for you to meet the male lead and experience this story. As we have already seen from the chatters coming in, this is a beloved story. So, without further ado, the only thing is, because there's only like 2 characters, more or less, do you want to play the MC or do you want to play the male lead?
I am cool with whatever. I don't know if it would be more convenient for me to play as, or to like talk for the MC since I'm playing, or...
Sure. I don't mind
really
reading the male lead. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, that's what we'll do. It'll be mostly you reading it first.
Okay. Guys, don't make fun of my reading, okay? I wasn't good at popcorn reading in school. All right. My name. That's an easy one.
She can answer that question.
My cat's name?
Can I be the cat? Wait.
You want to be the cat? Fable?
Cat. Yeah.
Fable the cat?
That's me. I'm a cat now.
Beautiful. You've been missing! Oh no. No, Fable's missing.
Wait, you gotta read the text. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta find her. I had the tenacity of a wildcat on a mission trying to leave whenever the door was open. Catios and playtime just wasn't enough for the little missus.
I had to go. Be careful, your scroll wheel.
And I left out food by the porch.
Your scroll wheel does make you go backwards.
Oh, you're right. It does. Okay. I've tried everything I could think of. asking around the neighborhood, putting up missing cat posters.
Where is
Sadly,
Fable?
nothing came from my efforts. Fable, come
Surely
home!
she can't be on the right side of the screen. There's no way.
Wait, was something said about our models?
No, I was
Oh.
making a joke.
Oh, okay. I couldn't search for her during the day since I had work keeping me occupied. Ain't that the truth? And there's only so many hours in an evening I could yell around the streets looking for her. There was only one place left I could think of that she might have ran off to. The woods by my house right across the street. I've definitely caught her eyeing the birds and squirrels that ran alongside the perimeters from the front window, her teeth clicking in excitement.
You can't
I
hear
was
that.
no outdoorsy person by any means. In fact, the thought of going in there scares me. But I had to find her, or at least try. The first weekend that came around, I packed up some water, Fable's favorite treats, and a compass to be safe. All right, what treats am I bringing, Fable?
Well, I guess I gotta do something that's hinged. So the snickerdoodles.
Okay. It's a good choice. I wasn't sure where to begin looking for her, so I started walking in a straight line, calling out her name every few steps. It certainly didn't take long for me to realize I was in way over my head.
Oh no.
Why did I think this was a good idea?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome home, Verica. Welcome home, Rue, or Eclipse. And Eclipse, you're so pretty. Okay, alright, continue.
Oh, sweet. It was hard to find my bearings within the surrounding trees. I didn't want to admit I was lost, at least not yet. I could only squint down at my compass as the needles spun slowly. Pretty sure they weren't made to do that. Did I really bring a busted compass on my first venture out in these woods? Figured that would be just my luck. The only thing risking my own safety was my own incompetence. We have to pay taxes? It's okay. I'm here to steal your taxes.
Oh no, the tax lore.
Don't worry about it, just know that you're taken care of, okay? I shook my head hastily. No time for negativity. Fable was out there somewhere, cold and lost and hungry. I had to keep going. It's been hours. I'm so lost. I don't even know why I keep searching, even after the moment I'd realized that. Why did I think this was a good idea? Hunger had been gnawing at my stomach for a while now, having missed breakfast and lunch all together. The heat and humidity from the afternoon sun was unbearable, but the cooling air did nothing to soothe me. Even if I were to head home, I couldn't even pinpoint where that was. What do people even do in this situation? I knew it was baseless optimism, but walking onwards was really the only thing I could think to do. Surely I'll come across something familiar. I trudged on, my shoes carefully avoiding the tree roots intertwined across the forest floor. But in my weakened state, plus the approaching darkness, I found myself stumbling through the rough terrain. My feet hit something soft jutting out of the ground. Ah! My hand shot out as I lost my balance. My feet clumsily tried to find purchase as I wobbled backwards, arms flapping. Poof! What? My shoe had landed smack dab in the circle of mushrooms. The front of it was causing a wispy cloud to erupt from the cluster. I stuck my nose in my elbow to avoid breathing it in. I couldn't differentiate one tree leaf from another for the life of me, but I'm pretty sure humans weren't supposed to inhale whatever the hell this was. It smelled strongly of rotten wood and wet dirt, even as it cleared. Something shiny quickly caught my attention. I stooped down to pick it up, gasping under my breath. It was Fable's collar! Covered in whatever the hell those mushrooms released. I looked around desperately for any signs of her. Fable? Fable! I coughed from inhaling some of the remaining dust floating in the air. I should really steer clear from this. Some icky mushrooms going on.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck did you get into?
I just wanted some fried mushroom soup.
Pocketing Fable's collar, I retreated carefully until I could breathe again. Stepping back, I could still smell it. It must have stuck to my hair and my clothes. A quick once-over confirmed my suspicions with a slight cringe. A thin yet generous coating of it covered my sleeves and jeans. I leaned against a tree, dusting off my clothes in a naive attempt to get the dust and smell out, to no avail. If anything, it felt like I'm breathing more of it in. What used to be musty now turned sweet, and I found myself inhaling even deeper, trying to pinpoint the smell. Cucumbers? Ugh.
Cucumbers.
It smelled like fresh cucumbers. Oh, sorry, I don't like cucumbers.
I love cucumbers.
Icky. A tingling feeling crept up my hands and neck, pinpricks spreading across my limbs as a strange heat reached my face. I started to feel drunk and woozy. My senses were numb. It should freak me out, and yet a strange comfort washed over me. I should lie down. Right now, in fact. My legs gave out from underneath me, my body toppling over at an awkward angle. I laid there and stared and stared and stared. It was nice here. A peaceful calm. The perfect place for a nap, even. My eyes grew heavy as I swam in and out of consciousness. Yeah, a nap sounds really good about now. Amen.
Really quick, I'm gonna pause this just for a second because the screen keeps flickering. I thought at first it was the scroll wheel. I think it's just the screen share. So I'm gonna stop and restart the screen share really quick.
Okay, if I need to redo mine, let me know. This is how you get killed by the Fae? Yeah, I wouldn't want to piss the Fae off.
Well, that's kind of what we're doing, I guess.
We stepped in their mushroom circle.
We did. Can we go back? Can you go back and like click through it a couple times?
Yeah. So still doing it?
Yeah. Can you stop it and restart it?
Yeah.
It was psyching me out a little bit. Sorry, guys.
It would bother me too. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Anything?
I think it's better. Oh no, it's still kind of doing it. It's fine. We're just gonna have to put up with it.
I did stream, I just worry you wouldn't get the sound. I could stream my actual, like, desktop.
We could try that. No, I can still hear it.
Okay. Is this better?
Yeah, now I can see your cursor. I couldn't see it before, which might have been part of the issue.
It seems better, though?
Yeah, it seems much better. Let me make sure
cool.
that this is still... Okay, it's still picking it up. Perfect. Thank you!
Yeah.
We did. We got drugged by the mushrooms. Oh. Lots of critters passing through lately. Sorry this happened to you, little one. It could have been anyone, but it had to be you. Wait. A human? How do you end up all the way out here? Still breathing, too. Oh, jeez. I can't leave you out here. What should I do?
I woke up with a jolt. It was warm, but comfortably so. I could feel the weight of a blanket on me as I tried to sit up. I couldn't. I couldn't move my body. My fingers twitched uselessly at my sides as my eyes darted around in a panic. Glancing about, I could see the interior of a cabin, or at least the ceiling of one. I couldn't see much past the corner of my eyes. Where was I? How did I get here? A desperate feeling rose in my chest. I had to leave. Right now. This was wrong, wrong, wrong. It wasn't meant to be here. I could hear the crackling of a fire nearby, likely the source of warmth I had felt waking up. I could also hear footsteps approaching. I think in this scenario, I would probably pretend to still be asleep. I shut my eyes quickly, hoping they hadn't noticed. I slowed down my breathing, willing my face muscles to stay still. From beside me, someone chuckled softly.
I already know you're awake, Firefly. Come on now. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I fluttered my eyelids, straining to look at the person approaching. My eyes widened as I took in their appearance, their protrusions from their forehead catching my attention. Not to mention the green skin.
Oh my.
The stranger didn't sense my unease as they heaved a sigh of relief.
You're awake. Oh, that's good. Very, very good. How are you feeling?
I blinked.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot about that. Here.
The person held a cup to my lips, a strong, sweet smell coming from the rim. A gentle hand grabbed my chin to open my mouth. I couldn't even move to resist.
Don't worry. It'll help you feel better, I promise. Drink up.
As the liquid hit my tongue, all I could feel was a vague sense of heat. And I kept drinking, taste and texture returned, the sweetness of berries and chamomile coating my taste buds. I could even detect a hint of mint. I lifted my head finally, hands fisting at my sides to prop myself onto my elbows. The person kept a steady hand on my chin, careful not to pour in too much in case I choked. I finished every last drop, wiping my mouth with the back of my hand. I stared at my fingers, realizing I had full autonomy over my body again.
Good as new. Now, how are you feeling?
Better, thank you. The stranger laughed.
Oh, I like the way you sound. It's been ages since I've talked to anyone, much less with a voice as nice as yours.
Thank you. I brushed off the strange compliment, finally looking around the cabin properly. It was a simple room filled with sparse but decorated wooden furniture, fit for someone living alone. An open archway to the right led to what I assumed was the kitchen. Next to it, a door was closed shut. Possibly the bathroom? Taking it in, there was a common theme of knitted decorations strewn about. Any available surface had patterned knitted tablecloths covering it. An unfinished project laid beside the bedside table where I sat, a pair of knitting needles jutting out of a pile of yarn from a small basket. As far as I could tell, it looked like the beginnings of a green scarf. The stranger was comfortable in staying silent, observing me as I glanced around. They tossed their hat onto the bed, scruffing their hair and making it even messier. With their hat off, their unique features were impossible to ignore. Sorry, but what are you?
Oh, I didn't introduce myself, did I? Hiya, I'm Michael, with a Y.
I shook my head. No, I meant that, Michael stared at me, their left ear twitching. You look very... He snorted.
Ugly? Off-putting?
Blue tongue. No, just different.
Different, huh? You're just being nice.
Well, then explain yourself.
I mean, that's kind of rude, isn't it?
I pause for a moment before pinching my nose bridge, exhaling slowly. I'm just... sorry, it's been a long day is all. I should be thanking you.
If it helps, it's a skin condition. Is that what you humans call them?
That's crazy. The way they said it didn't sound confident. And the ears?
Genetics.
Right. And I assume the little... I wave vaguely at their horns? Antennae? Those things are just cosplay to complete the look.
Well, would that make a convincing argument?
I squinted. Maybe.
Yeah, it's cosplay.
Still doesn't explain everything. Michael huffed a nervous laugh.
Listen, I'm just a guy living by himself in the woods. You don't need to worry yourself further than that, okay?
Something in his tone compelled you not to question his existence anymore. He's just some guy, living in the woods. Completely normal. Right. Completely normal. I'm Autumn. Michael beamed.
Nice to meet you, Autumn.
I fiddled with my blankets as Michael scooted closer from the edge of the bed.
I know I already asked, but how are you feeling? Any aches, sores, nausea? Intrusive thoughts? Weird impulses? Fever, maybe?
Oh, I couldn't even... Hello? I'm not allowed to have that. Oh, I don't know what I was going to say. He placed his hand on my forehead before I could react. His hands were callous, quickly retracting as he gave a thoughtful hum.
You seem to be lucid. That's a good sign.
Great. He hummed absently, his twitching ear reminded me of a perturbed cat. Cat? My cat! Oh, shoot! Sorry if this is out of nowhere, but have you seen a cat around these parts? Her name's Fable.
Yes, we.
She's a sweet little thing, about this big. Skittish, but she can approach strangers if she needs to. I pulled out my phone to show pictures of her, only to find it missing from my back pocket. Wait, where is it?
I haven't.
Huh?
Your cat. I haven't seen it.
Oh, I see. I slumped against the pillows, rubbing at my temples. She lost her collar, too. Even if anyone finds her, they wouldn't be able to tell where she's from. Damn it. Michael stayed quiet, watching me from the side of the bed.
You came all the way out here for a cat.
Huh? Of course.
To the point where you're willing to run yourself ragged this deep in the forest for a cat.
Absolutely, I would.
Do you realize how far you've wandered away from the nearest town? I found you near unconscious, in an area nobody's set foot in for years. For a cat.
He sounded like he was holding himself back from giving me a stern lecture, as if in disbelief I had such little regard for my own survival. My cheeks grew heated at how stupid reckless that sounds. I mean, she's not just a cat, she's my family. I know it was stupid for even trying, but I had to. Michael eased up, shoulders tense as he looked me over from underneath his unruly bangs.
Family, huh?
Oh, my bad. He finally tipped his head at me with a smile.
You're willing to wander this far for such a small critter. I've met my fair share of lost campers, hunters, and a few runaway teens or two. But someone looking for their pet? I have a message from YouTube. I'm gonna let them say it and not me, because I'm trying really hard not to spoil things. They say, guys, pay attention to the color of the letters. The black ones are our thoughts. Just because you can't read that. They want you to know.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Anyways. You're kind of weird, aren't you?
I'm the weird one. Okay. I sputtered, much to his amusement. Speak for yourself!
There it is.
Who cosplays in the middle of the woods? Michael laughed, a deep, hearty one resonating from his chest.
Fair. I think I'm starting to like you, Autumn.
Likewise? His smile widened, but something was off about it. He was showing too much teeth. It felt like he hadn't talked to someone in a real long time and forgot how to smile the right amount. I rubbed my neck, trying to think of something else to say. Can I ask, how did I get here?
Oh, like I said, I found you in the woods not far from here.
Oh, geez. Really? I knew I was tired, but I couldn't have possibly... Huh. I did step in something. Something important. Familiar pinpricks crept up on my skin. Home. I need to go home. Michael stiffened as he grabbed my shoulder.
Never mind that. You'd fallen unconscious from a heat stroke.
Heat stroke? No, that wasn't what happened. I wasn't. I was fine up until... Michael shook his head insistently, leaning close.
No, Firefly, you weren't. You weren't fine at all. If I hadn't found you when I did... Well, who knows what could have happened. You could have gotten injured or attacked by a wild animal. There's dangers in those woods, you know?
Oh, he was right. You had been so foolish. How did you think you could do this on your own? Searching for your cat in the middle of the woods. And to go in without bringing any water? Passing out from heat stroke of all things. How could you have been so stupid? I shook my head, brain too foggy to pick apart my thoughts. He sounded confident, so why should you doubt him? Well, if it means anything, I'm glad you were there. Michael relaxed, hand on his lap once more. He grinned at me.
So am I, Autumn. I'm definitely glad I found you.
Is this blush blue?
Isn't it cute?
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Little mushroom theme is so sweet. His eyes were hidden fully behind his unruly hair, but I couldn't help feeling how intensely they were fixated onto me as he said that. The hairs on the back of my neck stood. Sure. Without a distraction, I've only just realized how uncomfortable I was sitting still. The blanket on me was starting to itch, just as the desperate need to get home began to rise in me again. This was interesting, but I should really get going now.
Before we continue, Autumn, I gotta know, what do you think of this man so far?
Come, he's cute little mushroom green guy. He's cute.
Isn't he?
Mhm.
I didn't show Autumn Michael before we started playing, so this was like a full surprise. Even more in a moment. But I just think he's so cute and cozy. I just wanted to have a moment.
I like that his name is Michael with a Y, because like it's like a nod at mushrooms. I don't know. It's very cool. Very, very cute.
Most people don't pick up on that, but yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
I like it.
Wait.
My host jumped from the bed before I could.
I mean, you can't. I can't just let you wander around in the woods this late. Please, stay a bit longer.
Michael, okay.
Come!
Damn setting in this house. He grabbed my hand and led me across the room. We stepped into the kitchen, a fragrant smell of cooked potatoes and meat hanging in the air. 2 plates had been set out on a small circular table, complete with utensils and mugs of tea.
I wasn't expecting guests today, so the food is nothing fancy. But join me for dinner.
He looked so hopeful, ears drooping. You'd feel so bad if you had to say no. Oh no. I'd feel so bad if I said no.
But actually,
I wonder if I click no, if it's gonna force me to say yes. I'm kind of tempted to try it. Can I like?
It's your playthrough.
Is there a chance I could like end the game like with the marionette game or whatever it was that we played?
There are bad endings. Yes. You can right click to save.
Okay. I'm gonna do this just in case. I don't want to have to go through everything again, so I'm curious. I want to say no. I want to see if it switches it to yes. I ignored the pleading voice in the back of my head, stealing my resolve. Strangely enough, the second I made up my mind, the faint static that fogged my thoughts cleared instantly, only replaced with the urgent need to go back home. Michael goes quiet, his grip on my hand tightening before he looses his hold.
If that's what you want. But are you really sure?
Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I feel like I'm gonna get a bad ending if I keep going.
I will not give you any clues unless you ask.
Okay, will I end the game if I choose the bad answer?
I believe you have a good intuition about this. If I remember correctly.
That I would get a bad ending?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll just go with it then. Michael's jaw dropped for a second before he quickly recovered.
Yes, of course. Here, come sit. I'll serve up the cottage pie in a minute.
I sat as instructed, my stomach rumbling something fierce as the smell was the only thing I could focus on. Yes, this was definitely the right choice. What was so important that you had to leave so soon? The outside world can wait. You could stay here and enjoy my company.
Oh. That's what he said.
Hi, Whisper.
Oh, hi, Whisper. Welcome home. Mods, make a note that Archivist wants us to play Celine one day. Can you scroll back for just 1 second?
Yeah.
And then click. Click clear. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, actually, I should ask, are you okay with meat for dinner? I can make something else if that's not your preference.
I'm okay with meat.
Oh, okay. You'll be having the same dinner as me, then.
Michael pattered about the small kitchen with an almost giddy excitement. He put on a pair of knitted oven mitts, humming as he stooped down and pulled out a steaming tray of pie from the wood stove.
So cozy.
The smell! It filled out the kitchen in an instant as he brought it to the table, my stomach rumbling louder in response. Oh, cute!
He's so cute. You guys can't hear it, but I'm like stomping my feet. He's so cute.
I'm pretty sure Michael could hear it, but he just smiled as he served our portions. He discreetly cut me a bigger piece, which I was grateful for. It looked so good! The crust was a nice golden color, streaked with crisp lines and garnish. The meat and veggie filling looked absolutely delectable, the savory sauce leaking onto the plate. My mouth was watering, unsurprising considering the fact I hadn't eaten all day.
Careful now, it's still hot.
It was fair advice, but I didn't want to wait more than 2 blows before biting into my first forkful. Ah! It was definitely way too hot to eat straight from the oven. Michael kept a polite expression, the corner of his mouth lifting as I panted with the piece still in my mouth. He gave me a few seconds to recover, elbow planted on the table.
Is it good?
I nodded vigorously, even though my buds were still burning. I couldn't taste anything. He laughed.
It's usually better on the second bite.
I slowed down, hand on my mouth as Michael poked his fork into his own slice. She's too eager to eat!
Like
I
me.
tentatively blew on the pie to make sure it was cool before taking another bite. He was right. The second bite was a lot better. The seasoned potato crust was nice and crisp on top, cheesy and creamy in the middle. The savory meat filling was well cooked and bursting with flavor. Every bite felt like home. My host watched me enjoy the meal from across the table.
Do you like it?
Yeah, this tastes amazing, Michael. He flushed from the compliment, rubbing the back of his neck.
I'm glad. I like to think of myself as a decent cook, but I've never been able to get anyone else's opinion on that.
Do you like bacon in particular?
Not always. I usually go for simple dishes with any ingredients available.
I nodded amicably, though didn't say much else. I was more focused on scarfing down dinner, which thankfully Michael didn't seem to mind. The overall atmosphere was nice and homely, and I could hear Michael tapping his feet from underneath the table. I guess he was that happy to have someone stay for dinner. It did seem like he lived alone, judging from the surroundings in his cabin. So, I'm kind of curious. He perked up instantly, his focus solely on me. What made you want to live all the way out here?
Well, when you look like me, it's kinda easier just to live out of sight from everyone else.
A pang of guilt shot through my chest. I was giving him a hard time about the way he looked, too. He must have sensed it clear as day on my face.
Not that you're one of them. You've actually been nicer to me than most. Though I wonder if...
His smile turned strained.
Never mind. My point is, it's better here than anywhere else. Why don't you try the tea, Firefly?
He seemed uncomfortable now, easing into a different topic. It's probably best to follow along. Oh, sure. I reached out towards my mug, only to push it off the edge with my clumsy fingers. Wait! I bent over the side to grab it, fully expecting it to fall out from out of reach and land on the floor in broken pieces. It never did. What the helly? Instead, a long green appendage twisted around the ceramic mug, securely keeping it in place. Not even a drop had fallen out. My eyes trailed along the length of it until I pinpointed that it came from behind Michael. The rest of it partially hidden beneath his cardigan. Michael? Is that yours? No. Michael buried his face in his hands, the strange appendage from before lowering to his side, mug in tow.
I'm sorry, Autumn. I think it's time I was honest.
Oh my god. He lifted his head, fingers carding his hair back to reveal his eyes. I froze as two, no, multiple pairs of irises stared right into mine, before darting to the side and avoiding my gaze.
Just a heads up, we're about to take a 3-minute break, so we're gonna pause for like 3 minutes and just chill. When it gets to that, I'll let you know. But we're about to have a 3-minute break. Okay, anyways, back to the story. I know it's a lot to take in, but this is who I really am. Please, please don't be scared.
I'll remain calm. I swallowed audibly, willing myself to not look away. He seemed to be holding his breath as I gripped the edge of the table. It felt unsettling every time he blinked those eyes in succession, even when he wasn't looking at me. Was it real? It had to be. Everything about him suddenly made so much more sense.
Okay, we're gonna pause for 3 minutes, and then we're gonna come back. I just don't want chat to miss anything.
That is fair.
So everyone, if you need to take a bathroom break or anything like that, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna get up really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Guys, did you know if you're subscribed that you don't get ads? Isn't that pretty neat? Not that anything's happening, but you could at least chill here with me. And I think that's pretty neat. I feel like I should probably do ads of my own. I'm not very good at scheduling my ads. Or at least not very good at knowing when my ads happen. Scuff streamer. Okay. I've done my own ad break. I've done it.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna wait to continue until the end of ad break, but I did want to ask, have you picked up on his ability?
Like my thoughts?
He has an ability, a unique ability. I'm wondering if you have picked up on what it is.
I guess maybe not.
Okay. You'll see. You'll figure it out.
He also interrupts me a lot.
Yeah, he does. He's certainly scared about the way that you'll react to things. That's for sure.
That is true, yeah.
Got a lot of irises. He's looking at a lot of things.
I just want to know where my cat is.
Girl, I wish I knew.
Cat?
Where is Fable? Where has she gone?
Where art thou, Fable?
Why is she checking her Discord DMs in the middle of stream? And we're back. How's your side looking?
Oh, girl, I still have a minute and 20 seconds.
That's fine. We can
I
hang
had to
out.
like go to the button to click it.
No, you're good. You're good. You're fine. I just do the 3 minutes every hour to keep pre-roll ads from happening, so that way when people join stream, they're not sandblasted with ads.
That is fair. I need to get better at scheduling my ads. It's just hard when like I'm playing a game that I can't easily tab out of without my computer exploding, aka like Dead by Daylight. My PC will explode.
Fair.
I think I can run ads from my phone. I'd have to look into it.
I was we were both working down food right before stream because we were like, we're hungry, but we got to stream, and I ate like a whole bowl of spicy wontons. And
Yes.
while we were doing the first like hour of this, the empty bowl was just sitting there and it's bothering me so bad because it's like I need to clean out the bowl. So that's what I was doing just now. I had to go clean out the bowl. Girl, same. I love my spicy wontons. They're so good.
Spicy wontons. Yummy. I had some chicken nuggets
Chicken, where from?
from Burger King.
Ooh, Burger King has interesting nuggets, I think.
I like them more than McDonald's, I will say, but not as much as I like Wendy's. Wendy's has very good nuggets.
I think my favorite nuggets are Chick-fil-A.
It's also very good. I usually go for a chicken sandwich if I'm getting Chick-fil-A though.
Archivist, she can't see your comment. She can only see Twitch comments.
I'm sorry, what was said?
He said dank by daybreak.
Dank, yeah, exactly. Dank by daybreak.
Whopper does destroy the Big Mac. I agree. I like Whoppers far more than I like Big Macs.
Agreed, but I do like the quarter pounder. That's usually what I don't usually get the Big Mac.
Oh, yeah. I only ever get the quarter pounder actually.
Yeah, I'm going for burger. Oh yeah, the nuggets at McDonald's I think are overhyped. I'm not the biggest fan of their nuggets.
I'm trying to remember last time I had McDonald's nuggets. I really don't eat McDonald's all that often. I think last year I ate McDonald's. I ate McDonald's when the Saja Boys thing came out, and then there was some other special meal thing that they did. So at least twice. I only do it when it's like a novelty.
Yeah, it's like the closest fast food place to me. So like if something's going on and we're like, okay, we need to get food really fast, we'll go there, but yeah, typically I don't go there that often.
I live in the center of a fast food hub, so I have like most things close to me.
A bit near me too. It's just McDonald's is the absolute closest, but Taco Bell and like Wendy's and Burger King also aren't very far. I don't have to leave my neighborhood for McDonald's. It's like pretty much like
oh wow,
right outside
like
of the,
right
the
there.
neighborhood. Yeah.
I see. Fair. All right, are your people back?
Yep, I'm all good.
Sweet. All right, where were we?
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting used to the new look. All right. The isolation, the avoidant behavior. He looked freaky, yes, but he also looked sad. I swallowed thickly. I'm not scared. Michael's many pupils blew wide, dilating like an excited wildcat. It sent a shiver up my spine. Okay, maybe just a little bit scared.
Sorry.
He hastily grabbed an empty plate and hid behind it, shoulders scrunched up despite his stature.
Would it help if I just hit it? I can hold this plate forever. I can fix my hair like before, if that's what you prefer.
His voice was muffled behind the ceramic barrier between us. It was kind of endearing. I slowly reached out to touch his hand, the slight brush of my fingertips making him jump in place. Michael?
Yeah?
Can you put that down? He slowly lowered the plate. The art style is super cute.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes were still darted to the side, avoiding me. Can you look at me? Oh my god.
Don't look at me like that.
Sorry, I just can't stop looking. This was so awkward. His hands were shaking. I looked down at the mug still floating next to him, hanging on for dear life. I reached over and plucked it straight out of his grasp. I tentatively took a sip, noticing how Michael was watching over me over the rim of the mug. The taste was mildly spicy, with an almost earthy bite to it. I recognized it instantly as ginger tea. It's almost room temperature, but it's still pretty good.
Huh?
You wanted me to try the tea, right? I like it, so thank you.
Oh. I'm glad.
Michael relaxed back into his seat, following my lead as I picked up my fork once more. The silence didn't last long as Michael fidgeted. Are you... Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Are you really, okay with this? With me?
I gave him a once-over, really taking in his features. It's very different than what I'm used to, but I think I can learn to like it. Is that weird to say? I mean, you're not bad to look at. It's actually kind of, Damn it. What do I say? Oh my god, these options are crazy. I think in this scenario, I would just say cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's something out of science fiction.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
My point is, your appearance shouldn't matter. You've been nothing but kind to me so far. I'd be the worst kind of person to judge someone based on how they look. I haven't known you that long, but you seem like a good person. You're fine, Michael. I smiled at him. We're fine.
I see.
He fidgeted some more before nodding, smiling a bit.
Thanks, Autumn. I'll cherish this moment forever.
He beamed at me as he enthusiastically went back to eating his food. That was something. We continued with a bit of small talk, mostly stories about Fable or snippets from my personal life.
About me?
Yeah, where's Fable? We got 5 Fable! Michael hung on to every word I said, not bothering to elaborate much about himself despite my burning curiosity. I could tell he was extremely insecure about his appearance, so it's probably best I keep my questions to myself for tonight. We cleared the kitchen in relative silence, Michael storing away the rest of the pie as I washed the dishes by the sink. Being out here in this remote cabin, I wondered how he had running water. Maybe I'll ask him later. So, thanks for dinner.
Thanks for the company. Oh, and please, take the bed tonight.
But...
You're my guest, and I'm the host. take the bed, okay?
What a gentleman. All right. I'll be out of your hair first thing in the morning. Michael got quiet, staring at the floorboards. With his hair out of the way, I could finally read his expressions. He did seem upset. Is that okay? I do need your help, though. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get lost again on my own. His tail flicked behind him.
Yeah. I'll bring you home tomorrow morning.
I heaved a sigh of relief. Thanks, Michael. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah. Good night, Autumn.
Good night, Michael. He seemed really happy being able to say that. I plopped myself down onto Michael's bed, getting comfy beneath the blanket. Michael was gathering some blankets of his own to make a makeshift bed on the floor in front of the fire. He had an impressive collection of knitted items, a comfortable nest forming in the center of the room. My eyes trailed after his tail, now out in the open as it flicked and swayed. Kinda like a cat. I miss Fable.
I'm right here.
Me when I don't get to talk to Fable during the day. Now with a full stomach, dozing off came easy. I didn't even realize how tired I was. Mood. Yeah, for those who don't know, myself and Whisper, like, all three of us talk to each other pretty much every day. So it's very out of the normal we don't talk to one another.
We just sit in our rooms when we're not together. We're like, man, I miss Autumn.
Where Fable at? Where Whisper at? My friend. I listened to the gentle cracking of the fire, my vision darkening. I'm on my way to your office, Whisper. God! I'm scared.
Hi. Good night, Autumn.
Oh my god. If I had a quarter for every time a fictional man has stared at me while I sleep, I'd have a lot of money.
It's happened more than twice.
Huh? A soft humming invaded my dreams, stirring me awake. The daytime? I blinked my eyes open to unfamiliar surroundings, swaddled in a blanket that clearly wasn't mine. Where? Oh. I spotted the familiar figure of my host seated on a stool in front of the fire, hands deftly working on a green scarf rolled in his lap. His back was towards me, but I caught glimpses of his fingers as the needles softly clicked between the yarn. He looked incredibly adept at using them, the rhythmic movements almost hypnotic as the fibers wound together in an intricate pattern. I slowly stirred into a sitting position, rubbing at my eyes. The movement quickly caught his attention, ear flicking in my direction before his eyes trained onto me. Just like last night, his pupils blew up as we made eye contact. His expression lit up the instant he saw me.
Autumn! Hey, I'm glad you're finally awake. You look so tired. I didn't want to disturb you until you've gotten enough rest.
Good morning, Michael.
Good morning, Autumn. Did you sleep well?
Ugh. I was still too groggy to answer his question, a yawn slipping out as I stretched. He smiled kindly, a soft chuckle under his breath.
Like a baby, then.
He pointed over his shoulder to the door beside the fireplace, tilting his head towards it.
You can freshen up in the bathroom if you like, while I start on making us some food. I'd have eaten breakfast by now, but I wanted you to join me while the food's still hot. How do eggs and toast sound?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds yummy.
Great. I'll see you in the kitchen then.
He tucked away his knitting materials and set it aside.
Oh, I also have a surprise for you after breakfast.
Is it my cat?
It's not the most exciting surprise, but just join me when you're ready.
He ducked into the kitchen without another glance. I could hear his boots thud about the floorboards, cabinets opening and closing in succession in the kitchen. I suppose that's my cue. I rolled out of bed, leaving the warmth of Michael's blankets and trotting over to the door Michael had pointed out. Stepping inside, I didn't know what I was expecting when he said he had a bathroom, but it was surprisingly spacious. Everything looked like it was carved and polished out of wood. You seemed to have everything you'd find in a modern bathroom. A sink with a cabinet, a shower, and a tub, and even a toilet. Curious, I crept over to the toilet in particular, inspecting it. Oh, the music's really cute that's playing right now. There wasn't a tank like you'd expect where the water would be stored. Instead, there was a compartment to the side full of sawdust and a scoop. I expected it to have at least a bit of a smell, but it was surprisingly odorless. There was even a roll of toilet paper on the side. It was no flushing system, but it was hygienic. I am really inspecting this toilet.
It's fascinating. How does he have all of this stuff in the middle of the woods?
Yeah, true! Michael must have done his research. Walking over to the sink, I stared at the faucet before hesitantly twisting it. I jumped when I heard the rush of water pouring in, swirling in the basin before disappearing to who knows where. Wow. Why am I impressed by a damn functioning bathroom sink? It helped with the dishes last night. I already knew Michael had plumbing. Shaking my head, I finished freshening up and headed to the kitchen. Michael looked up as I entered, a steaming kettle in his hand with 2 empty mugs on the counter. It might have been the lighting, but he was taller than I remember. Glancing to the table, I could already see he had finished plating up our food. Oh wow, you work fast. Michael looked proud of himself.
Can't have my guests stay on an empty stomach.
Men have set the bar so low that we're impressed with a functioning bathroom.
His bathroom works. What a catch!
Crazy.
Go on. Have a seat. I'll join you in a moment.
I returned his smile and sat down, stomach grumbling as I looked at our plates. Once again, Michael was generous with the serving sizes. Oh my gosh, that looks delicious.
That looks so good.
That looks so yummy. Fat slices of bread were toasted perfectly with crisp buttered sides, bright red tomato slices, and a crisp salad peeking underneath the fluffy eggs. It looked amazingly tantalizing, the smell of savory herbs wafting into my nose. My mouth watered. Michael set down a steaming mug beside me before settling into his own seat. Peeking above the rim, I could see small flowers floating about, tinting the water yellow. It smelled faintly of apple.
Apple!
I recognized the yellow dry pellets of tea packaging I've seen before. Oh, chamomile. He nodded.
I hope you like it.
I'm sure I will. Yeah, I mean, there's apple in it. Of course I'll like it.
Apple! He knew you were coming. He got the
Yes!
apples.
Apple! His smile widened, his tail swaying at the tip by his feet. He seemed more relaxed, showing his natural features this morning. Any trace of panic and hesitation from last night were gone, replaced by a look of contentment. Michael bit into his toast, and I followed suit. The food was delicious as I expected. The chunk of toast I bit into was heavenly, the butter sweet on my tongue. The tomato and salad provided a nice, crisp balance. And the eggs! Something about simple home-cooked food is just the best. Michael was happy to eat in silence, occasionally looking up at me as I enjoyed my food. He smiled when our eyes met, his bottom pair narrowing into a happy squint. I wonder if he'd be open to some questions. Hey.
Hmm?
Do you mind if I ask? I'm gonna ask about the damn plumbing in the house. Apparently, I'm so intrigued by it. I know it's a silly question, but I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh. You were wondering about that?
The embarrassed look on my face was probably enough of an answer.
Oh. Well, it's nothing fascinating. It's just rainwater I've got stored above the cabin.
Makes sense. Just rainwater? He nodded. I detected a hint of pride as he continued.
It's actually a recent installment, believe it or not. Granted, the project took a while. Gathering materials, figuring out the tools, finding the right instruction manuals. Plus, I had to figure out where to store the water tank. And don't worry, I installed a filtration system, so it's safe for us to use. I check in every few weeks to make sure nothing's contaminated.
Perfect. Thank goodness. No contaminated water here.
Yay!
That sounded daunting, especially considering he lived all the way out here in the woods. You did all of that on your own?
I kinda had to. Anyway, it took a whole lot of calibrating and adjusting, but it really worked out. And now that I think about it, I'm glad you get to be comfortable here during your stay, too. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Oh. I get to ask other questions.
Mhm.
What's it like living in the woods? I still can't believe how cozy you've managed to make it, considering the whole middle of nowhere thing.
It wasn't like this when I found it.
No?
It was a major, fix her up her.
Cute. So the cabin was abandoned. I never would have guessed.
Yeah, I'm really happy I get to live somewhere permanent for once. It's not much, but it's home.
Whisper. Me when I fixed her up her. So true. What's it like?
Peaceful, quiet. I do like it a lot. The forest provides me with everything I need. And nobody bothers me for the way I look out here.
His ears twitched slightly.
Sometimes you just happen to end up where it's most convenient for you and everyone else.
The way he avoided my eyes as he said that gave me the impression there's something more to it. Like his home wasn't just out of convenience, but a fear of something else. Rejection, perhaps? Or something worse?
Buns gave us a hydrate and a posture check. Make sure you do both.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I know, sometimes I'm like reading so much my mouth starts to get dry.
Take care of your streamer. Anyways, I don't really have anything else to say about it, unless there's something specific you want to ask.
He doesn't think about his answer much before beaming at me. Thank you, Sickly. I've taken like 3 hydrates at this point.
Thank you, Buns. Have a good night. You always have a home here.
Bye, Buns!
What about you? I know you've told me a little bit about yourself, but what's it like being you?
I scoffed, waving a hand. Please, I'm the least interesting person in this room. Trust me. His eyes were shining in earnest as he leaned forward.
Tell me anyway.
Oh, well, I told him about my life, at least the parts I was comfortable with sharing. Just like last night, his eyes didn't leave my face, occasionally darting about my features and interests. The direct oogling was making me nervous, but I suppose I was doing the exact same thing when it was his turn to talk. Eventually, I came up to the topic of my job and the woes of living in modern capitalism. I am a bit jealous. We have the whole cottagecore aesthetic practically perfect. His face morphed into a confused pout.
Cottagecore.
I explained it to him in my own words.
Oh, you're saying you want to live the way I do? Out in the woods?
I nodded without hesitation.
I mean, I wouldn't mind showing you the ropes.
His tone seems strangely... Wait, lilted?
Lilted.
Lilted?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard someone use that term before.
A lilt? It's like when somebody's kind of flirting with you. Hi, Autumn. Like that.
Oh,
a lilted tone.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyways. I don't get what the appeal is, but it's not easy either, you know? The Force provides, but it's up to me to make use of it. Starting out was...
Dark look crossed over his face then, as if reliving a bitter memory.
Rough. But I'm built for survival.
Oh, the cute little wink.
Thank you, wink.
I feel like asking him to elaborate would make things awkward. I decided to veer the topic into a different direction. Doesn't it get lonely?
Sometimes. But I'm used to it.
He smiled, his eyes lighting up.
Besides, I have you at the moment, don't I? I never thought I'd enjoy having someone around. You must be really special.
Thank you. How did you learn to cook? Cottage pie is a pretty complicated recipe. I just wonder if anyone taught you how to cook.
I'd be lucky if someone could teach me how to make boiled eggs, Firefly. But it was trial and error mostly. My earlier endeavors were, pretty much inedible. I picked up a thing or two about cooking, though, so your taste buds aren't going to fall victim to any nasty creations like in my early days, at least. Speaking of, did you enjoy dinner last night?
Of course I did. You're a really good cook, Michael.
I'm glad. It probably wasn't obvious, but I'm really happy I got to cook for you. I don't get guests often, in case you couldn't tell.
I should ask for you to cook for me every day then. He grinned at my joke, looking pleased.
I'd be happy to.
I chuckled as I took another bite. So, what's your favorite thing to cook? He lit up at the question.
Fried mushrooms.
Oh shit. Fried mushrooms?
Yeah. There's plenty to find, and it's easy to make.
Huh. I do remember finding a patch of mushrooms yesterday. They smelled pretty funky, though.
You remember that?
Huh? What was that?
Nothing. Anyways, mushrooms were the only thing I had for a while, before figuring out I could eat other stuff like roots and veggies.
Do you forage all of your ingredients?
Mostly. The times I figured out how to catch fish and hunt game were the best of my life. I'll tell you that. My first taste of meat?
He did an awkward version of a chef's kiss, as if mimicking something he saw on television once.
Mamma mia.
Was he trying to say Mamma Mia? He continued before I even dwelled on it for a second longer.
But nothing beats what you humans are able to make. You guys go nuts with ingredients. Rice was a challenge. It's a precious ingredient since I have to actually get some from a store, but once I figured out how to make it nice and fluffy, I consider it a special treat.
I did a double take. You go to the store?
Yeah? Where else would I get it?
I thought you would grow it yourself or something. He laughed as I flushed in embarrassment.
It's flattering you think I'm capable of something that impressive, but no. There's only so much the forest can provide.
But what about money? We're talking about human currency, right? Otherwise, how would you even... Do you actually have a job? A thought occurred to me. Or did you steal it? He almost looked offended.
Do you take me for a criminal?
No! But that would mean... Then how? Michael bit into his toast, his two eyes winking in mischief.
I have my ways, Firefly.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm starting to know a lot more about Michael. He didn't directly say it, but it felt like he was lonelier than he was letting on. Not to mention how he managed to make a home for himself, all on his own. I had to wonder if he had anyone at all. Do you have any family around?
Family?
His expression turned solemn for a minute before he looked sheepish.
Remind me how that works again? I get the concept, based on some of the books I've read. I don't have what you call parents, if that's what you're asking.
My mouth dropped open in shock. No parents? He shrugged and took another bite of toast.
Not that I recall.
And how did you...
What's that like? Living with so many people in such close proximity.
Huh?
That's how it works, right? You and other humans living in one house. And you have this, DNA thing that makes you relate to the rest. That's what makes a family, right?
Was he talking about DNA? His definition threw me off, but I had to answer somehow. Not just that. A family is... People you're related to, like your mom and your dad and your siblings and relatives. People that you love and care about, who care and love about you too. Actually, I guess they are just people that live in close proximity. I would go the middle term because Fable the cat is family too.
Yeah!
He seemed intrigued.
Is that so? That does sound nice. Is there anyone that you love and care about?
Yeah, I'll do the top one. Of course I do. I have a family. Heck, I'd even call my cat family. See? That's what I'm saying.
Right. Obviously. And this is the same for all families.
I bit my lip, pondering the question. It would be naive to think that. A lot of families do love and take care of one another, but not everything's perfect. Sometimes that love can be misplaced, or taken advantage of, or even abused. Michael looked thoughtful.
So it starts with love. I've read some stories about that. Love, I mean. Though certain feelings just don't make sense to me. At least from a reader's perspective.
I guess you'd have to experience it for yourself to understand. He stared at me unblinking for a moment.
Yeah, you might be right. I never considered that. Then again, who would ever bother loving a monster like me, right?
What? You're not a monster.
I look like one, don't I?
That's besides the point.
You're not denying it, though.
I'm just saying that...
It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to lie to me. So, family.
Right. To be fair, everyone's definition of family could be different. What about you? What's your definition of family? Michael looked surprised I asked him that question.
I don't know. I've never had one, and I think your answer just confused me more.
Well, if you ever figure it out, let me know. Michael stared at the remaining crumbs on his plate before he nodded, avoiding my gaze.
Sure.
We both fell quiet, the lull in conversation blanketing us in a comfortable silence. All this family talk, it reminded me of the reason why I'm out here in the first place. To look for my beloved cat, a sight I might never be able to see again. Where's Fable?
Where's Fable?
I couldn't help the sinking feeling in my chest, the growing pit in my stomach. I wish I was able to find Fable.
Chat, can you find Fable? Where is Fable?
Where's Fable?
Where is she?
Somebody needs to find her!
I can't believe you're wingmanning me in this sentence here.
You would have loved her. Michael opened his mouth to say something, but changed his mind. My voice warbled as a lump formed in my throat. Sorry. I just miss her so much. I keep thinking if I just went looking for her sooner, maybe I would have been able to find her by now. He was quick to speak up.
You did your best, Firefly. No one else could have gone to the lengths that you did. You almost risked getting yourself... I'm sure wherever she is, she's doing okay.
You really think so?
I know so.
His voice was laced with a confident assurance, despite the worried look on his face. I nodded with a quiet sniff. I hope so. She's just important to me is all. Michael looked like he wanted to reach across the table for me, but sighed instead.
Actually, I'm sorry, Autumn. I should tell you. Maybe I do have a family, now that I think about it. That was the surprise I mentioned before.
Wait, really? He nodded.
Are you done? I could take you to meet them right now.
I looked down at my plate. During the conversation, I didn't even realize I'd finished the meal. Yeah, I'm done. His movements were quick, stacking our empty plates and mugs and setting them in the sink. He grasped my hand before I could say another word, pulling me up and heading outside with me in tow. As the door swung open, I could only see Forrest ahead before he tugged me along as he rounded the side of the cabin. Almost immediately, my peripherals were assaulted with greens on both sides. Ooh, cute little garden. I figured he was the type to grow its own vegetables, but to see it in person as confirmation was a whole different thing. With Michael leading the way, I only had a moment to take in the surrounding garden. He had marked the different plots with messy drawings on a small wooden sign jutting out of the dirt. Carrots, lettuce, potatoes, trellises of tomatoes and beans. Beans. I love
Beans.
I wouldn't have been able to differentiate one another without the signs. Even the chamomile from our tea just now grew abundant close by, the small buds swinging gently. I bumped into Michael as he suddenly stopped, the man looking over his shoulder to beam at me. We reached what looked like a fenced-off area, with a bit of netting stretching all around. He stepped aside, watching me as my eyes widened. Chickens!
Chickens!
3 fat, happy little hens strutted about like the old
chickens.
place. They're chickens!
They're chickens!
That has to be where the eggs came from. As he entered through the gate, the hen swarmed over in an instant at Michael's feet, circling him and pecking at his boots.
Ladies, meet Autumn. Autumn, these are Mawa. This is one of those words that, because of my lisp, it's hard for me to say. But the M one, Sansuyu and Primrose. Or, as I like to call them, Marmar, Sunny, and Rosie.
He ducked to pick one up, fluffing up her feathers as he smiled. He gently scratched the little hen's head, which I assumed was Rosie. She practically melted at his pampering, eyes sliding shut.
Look at the chicken.
The other two flapped their wings in a huff and went about their business once more.
Look at the chicken.
New chicken! Chicken!
Look at the chicken.
Michael leaned closer, beckoning me to pet Rosie. She was so soft.
Rosie's the oldest. She doesn't lay eggs anymore, but I couldn't bring myself to, So I brought her some friends. Marmar came first. Sunny's a more recent addition. What do you think? Do we make a good family?
I laughed and nodded, watching as Rosie nuzzled into Michael's chest. I didn't expect chickens of all things.
Chickens. Were you expecting something else?
I was expecting it to be someone else.
Oh. No. When you look like me, people generally don't stick around.
There's that negative self-talk again. You don't even look that bad. His eyes flicked to mine, a look of a pleasant surprise crossing his face.
You really think so?
Yeah?
You can't be that naive, Firefly.
Oh my gosh, Snake.
I was gonna say, I know at least 6 friends who are just like this man. 6 of them.
Literally. I mean it! He let out a polite scoff as he scratched Rosie's head absently.
You genuinely believe people wouldn't run away at the sight of me?
Well, I didn't. His smile turned smug, the corner of his lips lifting just a bit. To be fair, I don't think I had the option really to run away.
You did. You did, but you knew that it wasn't going to end well.
Yeah.
Of course you didn't. Because you couldn't.
Shoot. He wasn't wrong. I was pretty much paralyzed in his bed when we first met. But I still don't think you look that bad.
Is that so? Describe me.
What?
You heard me. Look at me and describe what you see.
For a second, I thought he was being condescending, but looking at his eyes, all I could see was a bit of playfulness. He looked at me expectantly, eyes shining. You're... Saul?
So I know the audio is glitching out. I'm sorry, guys. This just happens with Discord. Just give it like a minute and then it'll be fine.
Yeah, Discord streams is sometimes wonky.
Yeah, it's just weird for a little bit. We just gotta bear with it.
Hi,
Go
Salsa!
on. Hi, Salsa!
You have blonde hair.
Uh-huh.
He gave me an amused squint, his left ear twitching.
What else?
You had green skin?
Yeah.
And a tail? He chuckled, though there was no malice in it.
But that's not all, is it?
He definitely expected me to say it straight. Oh, fine. So you don't look human. So what? He hummed absently.
As I was saying, animals generally don't care if you look like a monster.
My heart twisted at his words. His passive nonchalance somehow made it even worse. Michael, you're not a tug at my shoelace caught my attention. A light brown hen stood at my feet, her beady eyes shining. Look at cute little shine!
She's so cute.
A light brown hen stood at my feet, her beady eyes shining. Sunny flapped her wings almost expectantly.
Aw, I think she likes you. Go ahead, pick her up, gently, like how I did with Rosie.
I hesitated, but slowly lowered myself to cup Sunny by her wings. Lifting her up, she was quick to nestle herself until she was comfortably tucked under my arms. I could feel her wings wiggling as she nuzzled into my side. So cute! Michael's gaze softened as I cooed at the chicken, mimicking her small clucks.
I do really quick just want you to know that this game is not finished. It is in demo. I initially told you that I didn't think this stream was going to last longer than an hour and a half, but we probably have another good half hour.
Oh,
at
okay.
least.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
Anyways. So, did it help? Cheering you up, I mean.
Oh. So that's what this is. A fuzzy feeling bloomed my chest as he looked at me, chicken in his arms and concern on his face. A little bit, yeah.
Only a little?
I snickered, rolling my eyes. Okay, mister, a lot.
That's more like it.
His proud grin was infectious. I couldn't help smiling back. We spent a bit more time with the hens, petting them until they were satisfied. Michael even showed me the spot where they like to have their dust baths. Little chicken-shaped holes scattered up in the dry soil underneath the coop. Once the gals had enough of us, we refilled their water container before leaving. He left them some treats, procuring them straight out of his pockets before shutting the gate. The girls' excited chatter over the food faded as we made our way back inside his cabin. I sat by his bed as he crouched by the fireplace. From the window, I could see the sun outside was getting higher. It might be close to afternoon now. Hey, Michael?
Hmm?
He looked up at me from where he was stroking the fire. I rubbed my arms, unsure where to place my gaze. I think it's a good time for me to go now. My expression fell, but I quickly caught myself. He done his best to cheer me up. It'll be inconsiderate towards him to leave him in a bad mood. I might have to accept that I'll never see Fable again. I think it's better if I focus on moving on. He was quiet for a moment, hands in his pockets.
If you say so. But you don't have to leave just yet. We've still got plenty of daylight left, and there's some places I want to show you. Oh, won't you come with me?
I had to decide. Oh my god!
I promise. I'll take you home right after.
I didn't get a choice! He took another step towards me.
Please, Firefly?
I didn't want to say it, but he looked desperate. Okay. I'll go with you. The joy on his face was shining bright as a billboard.
Great. Let me get our stuff.
He disappeared into the kitchen, returning with a backpack in one hand and a satchel in the other. He passed it to me as he walked towards the front door. Huh, I almost forgot I had this. Rifling through my bag, I found cat treats, Fable's collar, a broken compass, and my phone. The battery was dead, though. Still, that's one less thing to worry about. I checked through my bag once more, finding an empty water bottle. I frowned, distinctly remembering I forgot to pack water for my trip. Or at least, Michael told me I did. Didn't I?
You ready?
A little fit change! Look at the cute little red scarf.
He's so cute.
I looked up at Michael, startlingly when I spot the large crossbow in his hands. He followed my gaze and shrugged, albeit with a nervous smile like he'd been caught doing something he shouldn't be. He quickly strapped the weapon to his back and out of sight.
Don't worry. I'm not going to use it unless necessary.
I would hope not. He chuckled at my indigent tone.
You think I'm going to let you out into the woods without first guaranteeing your safety? I made a promise to get you home, so this is just an extra precaution.
You don't think it's a bit much?
Better safe than sorry, Firefly. I have to astral project for just a second. Hold on, guys.
You're fine. I desperately need to take a drink. My mouth is getting dry.
You're good.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm
thank
back.
you for the ear wiggles. He did have a point. If anyone knew these woods and the kind of danger it held, it'd be Michael. I glanced over him again, noticing he changed his oversized cardigan for something more outdoor appropriate. His eyes tracked mine, his shoulders stiffening as a tint spread across his face.
So, shall we?
He opened the door and waved me out. I stepped outside to glance around his front yard. The landscape wasn't anything special. It was actually left quite plain, just thick with trees and foliage. Only paths of dirt and flattened grass clued me in the routes Michael would use as he comes and goes, webbing in all directions trailing to the front door. Come to think of it, anyone passing through would be able to spot Michael's house if they squinted through the trees carefully enough. I guess he was right that nobody's walked through the area in years. I heard a lock turn before Michael joined me by my side. He smiled wide before tipping his head in a direction, making sure I was behind him before he started walking. I was hesitant, but followed suit. It was quiet as we traveled, save for the sounds of nature calling out around us. The weather was bright and warm, the sun casting pretty waves through the gaps in the trees. I had to admit, enjoyable as it was, the bird calls and rustling of the leaves as we walked somewhat brought me bad memories. Yesterday was miserable. I was lost, tired, and hungry. There was a chance I wasn't going to make it out alive. I watched Michael's back as he led the way, the man barely paying any mind to his surroundings. His ear would occasionally flick back in my direction, but overall he seemed confident on where to go. Having Michael as my guide home was definitely a great assurance. It made me even more grateful he found me when he did. I sighed and shook off the negative feelings, keeping pace while appreciating the fresh air. I stepped up next to my companion, willing my voice to speak after plenty of silence. This is actually kind of nice. A good old nature walk. I coughed into my fist, feeling embarrassed. I don't go out as often as I should. Michael smiled kindly.
I'm glad I get to bring you then.
Yeah, it feels different when you know where you're going. Actually, where are we going? He sensed my nervousness and laughed.
Don't worry. We're almost there.
I looked up and saw it before he even pointed it out. A clearing in the distance, the trees growing strangely sparse in that area. I held my breath as I noticed the grass slowly started to dot with flowers, delicate blooms swaying here and there in the breeze. As we got closer, Michael watched me as my mouth dropped open, a knowing twinkle in his eyes. It was breathtaking. Secluded little meadow of flowers lit up by beams of light, making the scenery resemble a page from a forgotten fairy tale. Butterflies flitted about in pairs, their wings flickering and complementing the surreal yet enchanting ambience of the whole place. Michael let me gawk before walking ahead, turning to face me before sitting down to relax on the grass. He slipped off his satchel and laid it on the grass by his side along with his crossbow. I blinked out of my stupor and approached him, spinning around to drink everything in before plopping myself down next to him.
Which is a perfect time for us to take a 3-minute break. We're going to take a little break, so everybody make sure to get up, get some water, something to eat, something to drink. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Until then, we're just going to chill and hang out. Autumn, if you want, I can start reading the narration to rest your voice.
Yeah, that would work. It is a lot of reading.
I can kind of hear it. It's starting to I don't want it to hurt. So I can start reading the narration. I don't mind.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm down with that. When I talk too much, my mouth just gets super dry.
No, I get the same way because I also my throat starts to hurt really bad. And I do quite a few of these VN streams, and let me tell you, when it gets to be 3 hours of reading a VN, you're like, oh, I need a break. Which is why sometimes I think that sorry, go ahead. Oh,
I was just gonna say, when I read the Raphael card, his mermaid myth, oh my gosh, I was like, oh geez.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about it and I was like, I wonder what the benefit would be to recording a video, playing a VN versus doing a live stream. And this is it. Your voice starts to hurt and you can be like, okay, I'm going to walk away. I'm going to take care of myself and then I'm going to pick this back up.
Yeah. The nice thing about definitely recording a video for it's like, okay, I can stop when I know I've hit my limit and I can come back to it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've been thinking. I have a few VNs that I'm like, I almost feel like they would make for better videos than live streams, so I might do that. I don't know yet.
That is fair. Deciding. Yeah, I would probably agree.
Mm-hmm. Oh, taking a water break.
You're all good. I think I have 30 seconds before I can run my ad.
You're good. Mine's still going for a minute, so we'll wait until yours is finished, and then we will pick it back up. But like I said, it's a good time that if any of you guys need to do anything, you have this little break to get things done. I have to astral project because I gotta check something. Okay.
Okay. All right. My ad's running now.
Perfect. I was kind of hoping that they would release our werewolf man back during stream today.
Oh,
Where is he?
it's not midnight yet. It's not midnight yet, to be fair.
Yeah. Sometimes I hope that they'll release something at this time, but likely we have another hour before they'll even think about releasing anything.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that Queso talked about him?
Yeah, I did.
That's
I'm so
crazy.
glad big streamers are talking about the Love and Deep Space Man, because I'm like, please bring our werewolf back.
Yeah, I think getting a lot of, more present voices talking about it will hopefully help.
We'll see. If they don't post something tonight, I don't know. The update's supposed to be tomorrow.
I thought it was the 9th.
Is it the 9th? You're probably right.
Regardless, it's this week.
They should. I decree. I think that Love and Deep Space should post tonight. Fable has made this decision for all of us.
Agreed.
I think everybody's going live right now. I have 8 notifications from different servers.
Oh my goodness.
People going live.
It's stream time, 10 p.m., baby.
Stream time. Our Love and Deep Space does get really heated. We love those boys, but that fandom. Ooh, girl.
Ooh, man.
You let me know when your people are back, because my people are back.
Yeah, I'll let you know. It should be soon.
Okay.
I gotta fix my ad announcement because it's kind of borked.
Tonight is Monday night, because we have tea tomorrow. We're doing, the Epic of... Is that what it is? The Epic of Alexander?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta stream one of our raid nights one night. I promised you guys I would.
I will be less unhinged.
On that night. We do get
sometimes
really
I'll be
unhinged.
saying really out of pocket shit.
Yeah, we're a little wild. Not me.
Something
it's so
to
funny.
keep us healers sane.
Oh god, that first phase for healers is so like, I like started. I have a thing that I'm doing right now where I'm doing like vocal training, performance training, and so while we're doing the first phase pools, I've got like the lyrics up to the side practicing my vocal thing, and that's why I'm muted.
Nice. Yo, at least you're being like productive multitasking. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
It's pretty nice. Yeah, the healing in the first phase kind of is poo-poo, but like once you get the rhythm to it, it's kind of pretty static. The second phase, it's really just babysitting the tanks. Other than that, there's not like too many AoEs. And then phase 3, towards the end, when they do, I think it's called the J waves, where it's just back to back to back AoE. That heal check also sucks, but mostly phase 3 is going to be a lot of me doing things. I'm going to have to do a lot of like midding and shielding.
I love not doing anything.
The first phase is a lot of you doing stuff.
Yeah, it's me checking on everybody, making sure nobody's taking too much anything.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
My ad break is up, by the way.
Alright, welcome back everyone. Welcome home, as we say on my channel. So me and Autumn discussed it. If you missed it, I'm going to start reading the narration. Because Autumn's voice is getting tired, so please don't get confused if you have us tabbed in another tab. I'm going to be reading both Michael and the narration. Autumn, while we have a little bit of break, have your thoughts changed on Michael? What are your feelings right now?
I mean, I think he's really cute. It's funny because when there was the part where he had asked the MC to describe him, I probably would have been a lot more kinder.
Me too, yeah.
Because for those who don't know, before the model that I have currently, I was a cat girl who was primarily cottagecore and mushroom based. So I do really like mushroom designs. I actually have a lot of mushroom decorations in my house, including my front yard is full of mushroom stuff. So I really like the mushroom design. And I probably would have said that when describing him. I've been like, you got the cute little, the mushroom tail, the mushroom horns. Like, I would have been like, I would have hyped him up a little bit, I
I
think.
I fully agree with you, and the funny thing about that is I think over time we see his like more yandere because it's no secret. Like we have said that multiple times. We see it develop more and more how he does tend to get like a little obsessive with us. And the funny thing about you saying that is I also, when I first played this game, I was like, I would have been a lot more poetic. Like I would have described like the shape of his face and the parts of him that I find beautiful and not gone for the monster traits, which
Right.
inherently would have made him more obsessed with me. And I would have gotten nowhere.
I think
So,
my only thing that is making me a bit sad is I wish there was a little bit more urgency to find our
cat.
cats.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah,
you know what? If you want me to stay in your cabin in the woods, sure. I mean, I got a shitty job and I don't even really leave the house anyways. So, I could just stay in the cottage and not work. It would be a win-win situation.
I know. I feel that because I'm entirely work from home, and
Mhm.
I'm the same way. Like, I would be so content just living in his little cottage and doing art and all of my like management stuff, and
Yeah.
I'd be a-okay. Um, but I think I can tell you this because you've already gotten a feel for him. So I have read a lot of stuff that has been released on the creator's Tumblr, and they had
Mhm.
mentioned in one place on the Tumblr that when they initially wrote him, he was supposed to be very like the will of the forest. You know what I'm saying? Like if the forest wills
Okay.
it, then that's the natural order of things.
Mhm.
But sh- they I don't know gender. They have retconned that according to them.
Oh,
And in
okay.
future updates, they said that they took a new direction. So you can kind of still
Oh.
see in this version of the game how he does still have a little bit of the like the will of the forest about him.
Mhm.
Uh with the way that he regard even when you first discuss the cat and he's like, you went this far for a cat, like he can't believe it. There's still a little bit of that left.
Okay. Right, right.
Mm.
Yeah. Like just, you help me find my cat and we're good. We're so good. But yeah, it's all very cute so far. It's a very pretty game. And I like the male leads design a lot. I think maybe to some like they might find him like a little unsettling. Uh but to someone like me who really likes mushroom and like fae like creatures, I love
Oh, he's cute. No, he's very
it.
cute.
Yeah,
I
he's super cute.
and I also remember reading on her Tumblr that she had said that something along the line, and I'm summarizing because I don't remember. I read this weeks ago.
Mhm.
Something along the lines of, in her mind, he is a lot more monster-esque, but because her art style is just more cute, he's more cute. You know.
I see.
Um,
Okay.
so he is supposed to in universe be kind of more monstrous. Take that as you will. Like headcanons exist. It's whatever.
Mhm. Mhm.
But I thought that piece was kind of interesting. All
It's
right.
very cool. I would like to see like yeah, maybe some like fan art to kind of showcase that a little bit to see how other people interpret them.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
a
because
very
I do
loved
think that's
character.
neat. Yeah.
You could probably find stuff about him all over. Um,
Mhm.
but I'm glad you're liking it so far.
Yeah.
This is one
Yo,
that I
Wiz
was.
for 18 years.
Oh my
Sorry.
goodness.
18 years
Oh my
post-op.
god, double whammy!
Oh my god, both channels at once?
Are you
Happy
18
26th
or
birthday.
26?
26 years, by the way.
Oh my gosh, on 6-7 reverse for the NA? For most countries, it's 6-7 right now.
That's true.
Just not for us.
You have to 6-7 in reverse for America.
Yeah.
Anyways, I thought that this little thought break was suiting because Michael is literally asking us what we think, and we sure told him.
Yes. We gave our thoughts.
We gave
We
our
showcased
thoughts.
it.
Okay.
Tag
all right.
back in.
Again, I'm reading both Michael and the narration. Autumn is still reading MC. Pretty, isn't it? I nodded dumbly before finally glancing to face him, the man's gaze on me softening as our eyes met.
What a pretty picture. Oh, the scenery in the background.
A butterfly approached us rapidly, making me flinch on instinct. It landed on his finger as he held it out, its wings flapping gently. He smiled at the dainty creature, a fond look in his eyes before he held it out towards me. Do you like butterflies, Autumn?
I love butterflies. I do. I think they're so pretty. This is amazing, Michael.
You know I'd be eating this up. I just gotta say.
I know you would. Yeah.
You know I'd be eating this up. Okay, anyways. His usual prideful smirk was absent, replaced instead with a shy smile.
I have to lean on that a little bit, just it feels bittersweet, the apple tea earlier and now the butterflies. It is playing into our niches so well.
Mm-hmm. No, that's why I was I gotta play this with Autumn. If you're in my chat, spam the 5 bars. I want to see them. Everybody put a 5 bar in chat for the butterflies. Tab back into my stream.
Proceed.
I know you're doing something else. Come click on my butterflies. There we go.
Yes, also, yeah, if you're lurking, sometimes just put in a cute little emote. You don't gotta say anything, but putting a little emote helps.
I'm glad you like it. The sun was at its peak now, the air getting warmer as minutes passed. The leafy canopy over us provided enough cover for us to not overheat. Michael picked a flower with his other hand and placed it in my palm, his tail looping loosely around us both as my cheeks darkened. He closed his eyes and leaned back further, the butterfly still resting on his hand. My ears caught a soft rumbling before I realized it was coming from his direction. I almost wanted to ask, but I didn't want to ruin the moment. My gaze dropped as I twirled the flower in my hand, holding the stem delicately. The gesture felt platonic, but also romantic. I wonder if Michael was even interested in relationships. He'd been alone most of his life. He'd probably get tired of my presence sooner or later. Before I could contemplate further, the butterfly on Michael's finger took off, my gaze trailing after it as it left the sunlight and flew away into the woods. Which reminds me...
Michael?
Hmm?
Don't get me wrong. This place is stunning. But is it okay if we go now?
He straightened from his relaxed slouch. Why? We just got here. I chewed on my lip, hesitating.
I love it here. I do. But I want to go home, Michael.
Michael studied my face. Autumn, do you want to leave me that badly?
What? No. I need time to recover from losing Fable. I know it's silly and dramatic, but knowing she won't be there when I get home.
I trailed off, another shot of guilt and regret filling my chest.
I just need to get it done with.
I feel a hand rubbing my back. Michael nodded slowly, looking me in the eyes. His smile was gentle. That's okay. I understand. But maybe this place can help with that. It's a nice spot to nap in, isn't it? I picked it out, just for you. Why don't you go ahead and lie down? His words make you sway, a sudden bout of sleepiness weighing heavy over your eyelids. He was right. It is a nice spot to nap in. Why were you in such a hurry? You yawned, laying back to stretch on the grass. The warmth from the ground seeped through your clothes, lulling you into a sense of comfort and safety. There you go. Just spend some time with me. Just a bit more. Please.
That was intense.
Oh. Here's something else I could show you. He reached into his satchel. Sorry, I'm still laughing at your reaction to that.
You're so good at narrating it too.
Thank you. I try.
Like I feel like I can voice the character, but like I'm not good with narration. So like you really like drive it in.
Oh, that's such a huge compliment. Thank you. I'll do my best. And pulled out a wooden box. It's called a kalimba. I blinked slowly, clarity coming back as I shook my head to pay attention. The box fit neatly in his hands, Michael holding it as if he was trying to type on a phone. I could see it had a hole in the middle with thin strips of metal arranged in triangular shapes over it.
What does it do?
A proud smirk spreads across his face. I'll show you. He began to pluck at the metallic prongs, a gentle ringing sound resonating with every flick of his thumbs. I couldn't recognize the song. He might have made it up himself. I closed my eyes, enjoying the tune. Michael gave a soft chuckle as he kept playing. Relax, and listen as long as you'd like, Firefly. A few minutes passed by with Michael plucking away at the instrument, the two of us sunbathing like two cats on a Sunday afternoon. I must have dozed, as the next thing I knew, I felt a nudge on my shoulder. Comfy? He chuckled low when I refused to open my eyes. I mean, if you'd rather stay. My eyes shot open, my whole body jerking up to sit.
Bebo, you okay?
Yeah, sorry. I read the line. You just didn't hear it. I'll read it again. Okay. My eyes shot open, my whole body jerking to sit up. Michael glanced at me, kalimba in his lap and a half a forget-me-not chain in his hands. I actually have a kalimba. I play it on my own.
I have my roommate has one, so I've messed with them before, but I don't have my own. But they're a very nice instrument.
Yeah, I like playing the Avatar song on it. Okay. I shook my head, slapping at my cheeks.
I can't believe I fell asleep.
It's all right. He cut me off. His sigh was heavy. I was hoping... Never mind. He patted my shoulder, though his smile didn't reach his eyes. Thanks for being here with me. Maybe we can do this again sometime. If I ever see you again. Let's get you home. He rolled over to his feet and stood up, brushing off dirt and fixing his satchel. Come on. We gathered our things and set off into the unknown once more. Well, unknown to me at least. Michael seemed to have a map of this place ingrained in his brain. You seem a bit sleepy still, so let's freshen up, okay? We walked a bit further away from the clearing, coming across a river. Compared to the rest of the path we walked, the area was shaded considerably with the thick canopy of leaves over us. The flowing water looked inviting as I kneeled down by the bank, Michael idling close by. I dipped my hands in, eager to wash my face. The water was refreshing and cooled my heated skin in the afternoon sun. I pulled my hands back to see Michael peeking over my shoulder into my reflection, smiling with a far-away look on his face. He startled as our gazes met, irises darting away to look at himself instead. Immediately, his expression changed. His ears flattened, a grimace twisting his features as he curled his lips back. I'd never seen such contempt in his eyes as I did then, staring at his own visage. He stepped away, retreating underneath the cover of a tree to lean against it with crossed arms. He doesn't notice me watching. I patted my hands dry on my shirt and approached him. You ready?
Yeah.
I stopped him before he could turn to leave. He looked at me with a questioning look, tipping his head. I hesitated. I wasn't the type to speak my mind directly. Most of the time, I'd keep things to myself and let things go by. But nobody should look at themselves and have that sort of reaction.
Hey, you know you're not,
I might as well be frank.
you're not a monster, Michael.
He looked taken aback. What makes you say that?
I saw how you were looking at yourself. How you talk about yourself. None of it is true. I keep telling you, you're more than just your appearance.
I don't know what compelled me to do it, but I did it anyway. I reached for his hands and held them between us. His eyes widened at the contact.
All it took was a day with you, and truthfully, I think you're the most amazing person I've ever met.
He made a choked noise. I
I'm just some old nobody compared to you.
That's not...
Shut up and listen!
He promptly shut his mouth with an audible click of his teeth.
From where I stand, you saved my life. You've taken care of me better than I could have asked from a stranger. That already proves to me that you're not the monster you think you are. You're charming, you're smart, you're sweet. You're a million more wonderful things, but you're not a monster.
Take a second to compose myself, lowering my voice.
You may look different, Michael. But guess what?
His multiple eyes stared into mine, ears flattening, as if fearing the worst.
It makes you all the more beautiful to me.
His breath hitched. I could feel his hand squeezing mine, fingers trembling. It was like he forgot how to breathe. I realized my hands were getting sweaty. I pulled away hastily, scratching at my neck and avoiding his gaze. I could feel the blood rush to my face. I could dunk my whole head in the river, and it probably let off steam.
Sorry, that came out of nowhere. It just didn't feel right if I didn't say anything. I hope you understand.
An awkward silence passed between the two of us.
Anyways.
I caught him mumbling under his breath. I can't... No, it's fine. I know what he's saying. I can't let you leave.
What?
I said, you can't leave. I mean, not without your cat, right? I frowned.
I've already tried, Michael. Like you said, it was stupid for me to just wander off in the woods as if I'd find her through dumb luck.
He paused, his fists clenching. But I haven't.
Huh?
I haven't tried. I know these woods better than anyone. I can try looking for her.
Yes, that's what I've been saying since the start, Michael. Come on, let's go!
But that means you can't leave yet.
Listen, Michael, I won't leave as long as you find my cat. Michael, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think I should stick around any longer. I have a job and responsibilities and...
You hissed in pain, a sudden migraine overcoming your senses. You felt sick, your stomach wringing itself into knots. It felt like the world was warping around you as your legs wobbled. Your body buckled over as you resisted the urge to vomit.
Oh my god.
Michael caught you as you slumped gracelessly to the ground, your head resting on his shoulder as he cradled you close. Hey, you don't look so good.
The text during, like, these bits, so good.
Your vision doubled as he spoke, his speech oozing together words into an indecipherable mess. Are you okay? You need me to carry you home?
Oh, I love when games do this!
Make your choice, Otto.
I'm gonna be different.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this one.
Okay. No problem. Just hang in there. Hang on to me.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't deserve this. If I could just one more day with you, I'd be the happiest man alive. Here we are. Let's get you tucked in. I should give you some clothes. Especially since you'll be staying another night. You're okay with that, aren't you?
Ugh.
I blinked groggily awake to the gentle sounds of a crackling fire. The itchy texture of worn bed sheets, the weight of a heavy knit blanket. I could recall once or twice having felt these very sensations to the point I consider them familiar and comforting. And yet,
Oh my gosh.
nothing could prepare me for the bright yellow eyes peering into mine.
Ah!
My knuckles hit him square in the face
So close!
as Michael yelped, nose scrunching as the taller man stumbled backward into a stool. He landed on his rear with the grace of a clumsy toddler on the floor. I sat up in a panic and immediately grimaced, landing back on the bed with an unceremonious flop. It hit me in one fell swoop how my whole body was aching. Every single one of my limbs felt like they'd gone through a ringer and came out the other side all crinkled and wrong. Is there something wrong with day 3? Should I not stream day 3?
Huh?
My YouTube chat is mentioning day 3, and I don't know if there's anything wrong with me streaming day 3, so I'm just asking in case I know something I don't.
The heck is day 3?
So these tend to release in days. And sometimes they... Sorry, I'm trying to think straight. They release in days, and sometimes they say that you shouldn't stream, like, certain days, and I'm like, wait, should I not be streaming this? Should we
Wait,
not?
this game?
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. I think we're fine. If I need to take down the VOD, I can take down the VOD.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. I think we're okay. I didn't see any streaming restrictions on this game when I looked, but I also didn't look very hard. So, you guys let me know.
What is going on in this game that we wouldn't be able to stream it?
No, it's just that sometimes they're like, when they release a day, because they'll release them in chapters, like different days, and sometimes they'll like release a day and they'll be like, okay, nobody stream, they'll have like a stream embargo until a certain date, right? And so I'm like, is there a stream embargo on day 3 of this game? But I don't think there is. I think that I'm just being paranoid. Because we said we're jumping into day 3, and I like got really flustered, and I'm like, wait, if the creator doesn't want us to stream day 3, then I don't want to stream day 3. You know what I'm saying? But I think we're fine.
Has YouTube chat said anything else about it?
No. No. Okay, you guys tell me if I'm doing something illegal, alright? We're just gonna keep going. Anyways. I groaned aloud, leaning my head back on the pillow. Michael shifted onto his feet, rubbing his nose. Autumn. Whisper, can you look and see if there's any stream embargo on this game while I do this? While I do the potentially illegal thing? You let me know, okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Whisper.
Thanks, Whisper. His voice was an awkward croak before he cleared his throat. I'm glad you're awake. How are you feeling?
Terrible.
He visibly flinched. I'm sorry to hear that. He stepped closer to the bed, leaning over warily in case my hand dramatically whips out again in self-defense. With my hand settled into my lap, he deemed it safe enough to sit beside me.
What happened, Michael?
Okay, there is no stream embargo. I was being paranoid. Thank you all. I had a little bit of the paranoia there. We all went through it together. Yay! Yay, people! You
Okay,
don't
fair
remember?
enough.
I shook my head, wincing a bit as my head pounded.
Not at all.
Michael hesitated. You, tripped. And hit your head. I had to carry you home?
You don't sound so sure.
His words almost slurred together as he fidgeted.
My head?
I slowly lifted my hand to feel for bumps or bruises, but he hastily snatched my wrist. Don't worry about that. Here, have this. It'll help. Michael gave me a familiar-looking drink as he quickly pressed a cup into my hands. Sitting up with some effort to take a sip, I couldn't help the small sense of déjà vu. The amount of times I woke up in this bed dazed and disoriented is almost uncomfortable now.
Ain't that the truth?
At least the drink was helping, just like he promised. My body felt lighter as I finished. Michael took the cup from me and set it aside before wringing his hands together with a nervousness I haven't seen in a while. So, I'm sorry this happened. I didn't mean for you to get hurt. I sighed and waved aside his worry with an embarrassed grumble.
Wouldn't be the first time I tripped, if you could believe it. It's not your fault.
He gave a soft chuckle, but it sounded guilty. I suppose you're right. It's just... His face looked like he had a million thoughts running through his head. I promised, didn't I? I said I was going to look out for you. I said I was going to keep you safe. Instead, I made you hurt. His voice cracked. I'm so sorry, Autumn. Sudden change in demeanor was startling, to say the least.
You couldn't have predicted it was gonna happen. fine. See?
No, Firefly. I guess you're right. His expression carried a lingering doubt, but he quickly masked it with a small smile, his eyes dim. In that case, you'll be staying? The way he said it almost sounded like a decision that's already been made. Or a plea.
What do you mean?
His eyes darted aside. You agreed to let me find Fable, remember?
Did I say that?
Yeah. So, you'll be staying a while longer, right? He didn't even let me get a word in. In fact, a feeling of uncertainty washed over me, as if we've had this conversation before.
I don't think I should.
Besides, what's the rush? It's already late, and you're in no condition to travel anyway. I blinked before glancing out the window. Pitch black darkness greeted me as I realized he was right. Yet another uncanny feeling spread through my chest, shivers crawling down my spine. I don't know why, but something about this whole situation felt wrong.
I feel like I'm forgetting something else.
Michael had a nervous look on his face. Maybe you hit your head harder than you thought. His words didn't sound confident.
How long was I out?
A couple hours, I think. You, really took a hit.
It was that bad?
My brows creased as I tried to recall today's events.
I don't remember tripping. There was a river. I remember you. And then.
Your memory must be fuzzy, and for good reason. After all, it's been a tough few... My stomach rumbled suddenly, echoing in the quiet room. There was a heavy silence right after. Michael was polite enough to hide his chuckle under a palm as I flushed. He seemed relieved. Well, lucky for you, I've got dinner on the way.
My damn hunger always getting in the way of things.
She hungry.
I'm always hungry.
It should be ready soon. You're okay with soup, right?
Good soup.
With soup.
Soup. Soup sounds alright.
My stomach growled once more, the pain of an empty gut making me wince a bit. My host noticed immediately. Oh, well, maybe we should get you food sooner rather than later. Do you feel okay enough to get up? I nodded with a grumble, swinging my legs over the side of the bed before noticing something was on my lap.
Wait, what's this? Oh! Cute! Oh my god, I'd wear this in real life!
I knew you'd like that.
So freaking cute!
I unbundled the pile of thick fabric, realizing it was an oversized sweater and a pair of baggy sweatpants. A mushroom pattern? That's oddly cute. The material felt worn, but comfortable. A towel laid right next to them.
Is this for me?
Oh. I figured since you'll be staying another night, you'd want some fresh clothes. They might be a few sizes bigger. Or a lot. Sorry. He gotten shy for some reason. On the other hand, I didn't have to take a whiff at myself to know I probably reek.
Not the stinky.
Ugh, we're so stinky. I
Can't
nodded
beat the
again.
stinky allegations.
No matter where you are.
That always follows me.
I nodded again, giving him a small but grateful smile.
They're fine, Michael. Thank you.
Yet another thing I had to owe him. I couldn't help but feeling like I was taking advantage of his kindness now. So, you know where the bathroom is. Take your time cleaning up. I'll be in the kitchen if you need anything. I'm really happy you're here. No, not Fable. Autumn, save me. YouTube's asking if I'm stinky.
Fable, not stinky. No. Unfortunately for me. There have been a few stinky allegations after me that I seem to never be able to escape. You may not call Fable stinky, but unfortunately it is a nickname for me. So if you call me stinky, I will unfortunately respond.
Thank you for your valiant efforts. I have been saved.
It's not a brand I'm proud of, but
It's what you have, unfortunately,
it's
nonetheless.
what I have. My static in 14 is named Stinky Static.
Yep.
That's me, Stinky Fox. Sadly.
Oh.
I am.
He stood there for a good few seconds, fidgeting with his hands as if he wanted to say more, before finally heading to the kitchen. I watched his back retreat before hoisting myself up and heading to the bathroom. Now that I was alone, I had a moment to gather my thoughts. The nagging feeling was back, a prickling feeling across my skin, raising goosebumps as if to tell me I shouldn't be here. I can't place my finger on what.
I should be careful.
I just couldn't shake the feeling that Michael was hiding something. He'd been a gracious host so far, but that didn't make him the most trustworthy either. There's definitely something I'm missing. My mind was wandering, even as I undressed and stepped under the shower. The icy chill of the water did nothing to distract me from my nerves. If anything, it elevated it. I was shivering a mess by the time I was done cleaning myself with whatever soap he had lying around. Once I dried myself, I inspected his clothes inside and out to see if there was anything off of them. They smelled like wet grass and burnt wood. Considering his lifestyle, it made sense for his clothes to have that sort of scent stuck to them, I supposed. Putting them on, they reminded me of how big and tall Michael was, compared to me at least. I fidgeted and fiddled with the sleeves and waistband until I could somewhat move comfortably. There's no mirror in his bathroom, so I had to assume I looked like a walking potato sack. Better than nothing. Gathering my courage, I shook out my hands and straightened myself before exiting towards the kitchen. A savory scent smelled my nose. Michael did mention dinner was almost done. As I entered, I saw Michael by the stove, idly stirring something crimson in a pot, humming quietly to himself. His smile widened as he saw me, his ears flicking. I tried not to look uneasy as he looked me up and down. How do they fit?
They're all right. Much too big for me.
He nodded, turning back to the pot. I could see that.
Right.
His smile faltered as he picked up on the wariness of my tone. Is everything all right? His eyes held a sense of worry, his shoulders tensing. I can get you something else to wear if you'd like.
There's no need.
He paused, hand gripping onto the ladle tightly as he continued to hesitate. Autumn. There's another pause, before his brows furrowed. I'm not an idiot. You don't trust me, do you? I flinched. Michael looked hurt as he sighed. So I'm right. His ears flicked by the sides of his head as he turned back towards the stove. Can I just know why? His eyes were sad as he stared at the pot, as if he's been in this situation before. I thought I did everything right. Truthfully, I didn't expect such a direct confrontation. There's a lump in my throat as my fists clenched at my sides.
It's just...
The kettle started whistling, but he was clearly ignoring it. I swallowed down my growing anxiety and decided to be upfront.
I just didn't expect to be here again.
It felt like the wrong thing to say when Michael's frown deepened. So you never wanted to be here?
I didn't mean it like that.
Then how else could you possibly mean it? Another deep sigh slipped out of him as he reached to lift the kettle off the stove, mumbling to himself. Sorry, I have to zoom in with my eyeballs. I have to do the eyeball zoom in. I cannot see.
It is small.
It is. I was hoping you'd be different. What was I thinking?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Michael,
His forlorn expression made my words feel thick on my tongue, forcing me to reluctantly swallow them back down. Any trace of suspicion I had faded and was replaced by a feeling of guilt.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd be home by now.
I know. I'm sorry, too. He lifted his gaze towards me, eyes full of regret. But is it really so bad, Autumn? I know being lost in the woods with a man you don't know can be scary. But I promise you, you're safe. The last thing I'd ever want you to be is scared. He trailed off. So just trust me, okay? Can you do that? Please? I swallowed and gave him a nod. My gut still rolled with suspicion, every fiber of my being wary of him to a certain extent. He seemed satisfied, though, eager to move on past the tension. Thank you. His mouth quivered at the edges, all four of his eyes squinting with the slightest bit of hope. Please, let it be different for once.
Sorry if you're seeing my screen freak out.
I'm not. But we do have a 3-minute break coming up soon. So
Yeah, that's what I was literally just looking at.
I don't know if you can see it in your chat, but it tells me in mine.
No, I need to figure out how to set it up for it to like show in my chat, but
You're good. Why don't you take a seat, Firefly? I'll be right with you. He was already turning his back towards me to start prepping the tea. I slowly approached him.
hey, let me help this time.
Michael startled, surprised to see me beside him. Oh, sure. Could you get some bowls ready? We're having tomato soup.
Tomato soup!
Tomato soup. Okay, that's our 3-minute break. Good time for you guys to get some tomato soup. Get up, stretch, use the bathroom, do all the good self-care things that you need. We're gonna be here chilling for a minute. What's your thoughts on him? Or do you need to do your thing?
No, I'm chilling.
Okay.
It,
On lip gloss.
it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Dude, I like, what is this like Houdini shit he's doing on us?
Yeah, so, you picked up on his ability, right?
Like, that it like fucks with our everything. I don't know. It's intense.
Yeah, so we're deep enough in the story. I'm just gonna tell you outright. Michael has mind control.
Right.
And he's been mind controlling us. And if you'll notice, there's pink text and then there's purple text. The pink text is him.
Mm-hmm.
The purple text is something else. So that's kind of the situation with that. I think the big question for me with Michael is he up to something nefarious or is he just lonely?
Yeah, it's a bit interesting that like he has had the dialogue like saying like, why did I think this would be different? Why is it so, bad being here with me or staying? It is a bit curious.
Mm-hmm. Like maybe he tried to have someone here before and it didn't work out that way.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of the notion that we get from him. He's doing that like toxic positivity manipulative thing where he's like really intentionally not telling us what's going on and trying to distract us.
Yeah.
Which I think is what makes him the soft yandere that he is.
Yeah, because like he almost has this like cute little charm and awkwardness with it.
Mm-hmm.
That, it just makes him seem a little bit more sheepish about the whole ordeal. And you can definitely see when he starts to slip.
Mm-hmm.
And usually I feel like when he is a little bit going off the rails too much is when we feel the drowsiness or just forget altogether. So it's pretty interesting.
Oh, I got flashed with the autumn art.
Yeah, sorry. I am
That's okay.
having over to my my ad. I can't start mine for another 20 seconds, so.
We can wait. We can wait until yours is done, because we're still talking about the VN. We're just waiting for everyone to get back.
My ads are slightly behind yours.
That's okay. Yeah, Archivist said, I don't think that lonely and nefarious are mutually exclusive in this case. So, like, he's so lonely that he is resorting to mind control to get the MC to stay longer, right?
Right.
But he's also
I think it's
really
kind
amenable.
of funny. Huh?
He's also really amenable.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's funny because I guess, in a real life situation where you're with this monster-esque creature, yeah, this would be pretty spooky. But from the perspective of the MC, he hasn't really done anything too crazy to make us not trust him. Except for this gnawing feeling like I should really go back home and, deal with the fact that I don't have my cat anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, overall, he's pretty sweet. Listen, I'm a weak-minded creature. If I had a cute little mushroom man here with me that was like, hey, why don't you just stay in the woods with me? I would fold. I would fold.
You would just stay with him? You'd be like, all right, I'm staying here. I don't need to go back.
I would be like, if you find my damn cat, I'll stay here with you. I just need my cat here. Yeah, I miss my cat, Michael.
Everything could be whatever you want, Michael. Just bring me cat.
Just bring me the cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I miss my cat, Michael. Yeah, I thought a lot about, like, if I would really be pushing to leave either, but I think we also live... We're playing this as a visual novel, and for us, this whole thing takes about 2 hours to get through.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the MC is living this, right? They're living the 2 to 3 days of this. And I think that any functioning adult, like, there would be a part of me that's like, oh man, my bills are on auto pay. Like, my bank account is gonna get drained. I'm gonna lose my apartment. I'm gonna lose my living situation. So maybe I wouldn't be so quick to just be like, yeah, I'll stay here with you forever. Also, he's done really well to deck out his little cabin situation, but I would miss modern technology fiercely.
Oh yeah, very true.
Mm-hmm. Especially considering my job requires so much, like, internet and electricity and everything like that. It would be very weird for me to get to... I can't
help but notice if the MC had just reassured him more, if maybe that would settle his feelings a little bit,
I think it's a double-edged sword. Because I think reassuring him more would have made him push harder for the MC to stay. Right? And because the one time we expressed, like, true affection to him, he immediately is like, I need to do whatever I have to make you stay. And he goes to these extremely obsessive tendencies. And then when we express that, like, hey, maybe I'm not super cool with this, then he lets there be some distance and breathe.
Yeah. I don't know.
This is so cute.
It's so hard because, like, we have to look at it like this is a fictional standpoint. Like, if this was real life, it would be freaking insane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
But, like, I love to humor the fictional side of things, because I love me a yandere man. Like, do not get me wrong, I eat that up. So it's like, part of me is like, I want to, you know, gamble with him a little bit and be like, listen, you can walk me home. You'll see where I live. You know, I'll give you a grand tour. I just need some things that'll make me a bit more comfortable. But I promise you, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah,
So,
I feel like
I don't know.
Michael is a character, despite the fact that we've used the word yandere a lot. I kind of am on the fence of whether or not that truly describes him, because he does seem reasonable.
Right, as to where a lot of common yanderes that you see in media are usually a lot more intense. They're like, I've locked all the windows and all the doors. You literally have no option other than to stay here.
And I think it's because of that I inherently trust Michael more. Also, that like scene with us in the meadow and the butterflies and the kalimba, I'd be sold. I'd be like, you can't get rid of me.
That's the hard part, right? Is like, he gets away with not being the I'm gonna lock you up stereotype because he has all these other charms and quirks to kind of butter you up some, you know? It's like you have the illusion of free will a little bit by taking you out and exploring and all of that. But I think, you know, down to it, when he does use his mind control, it's like, do you really actually have a free choice?
And that's also the thing too, is that it's like, with me, he wouldn't have needed the mind control. But I think that the fear of rejection is just so high that he's like, well, let me just do it anyways.
Yeah.
Let me just do it just in case.
Yeah, I think he senses that doubt, and it probably freaks him out a little bit.
Also, we have to operate under even though he's alluded to the fact that he's tried to keep somebody here before, he probably doesn't have great social etiquette.
No.
So that's a part of it also. How are you doing on your timer?
Oh, I'm good. It's all set.
Okay. Cool.
Yep, we're good.
Also, I love what Whisper said. Get this girl some butterflies and she'll stay in your cottage forever. Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, just sold off of the mushroom aesthetic itself. Listen, if this was like a scenario where like I did walk him back to my house, he'd see all the mushrooms out front and, you know, like my mushroom room upstairs and my mushroom lights, and he'd be like, wait, you're the one obsessed with me? And I'd be like, yeah, shit, I kinda am.
You obsessed with me? Okay. I'm gonna get back into the read through. But I hope you all took some time to take a little break while we did some story analysis.
No, not actual mushrooms. They're mushroom lights. They're solar lights in my front yard. They're little mushrooms.
Oh my goodness. Alright, back to the story. Oh, do you want some grilled cheese with yours, or would you prefer garlic bread? That's the other thing. He's a great house husband. Continue.
If I didn't have to work, and I just could live like this, where I was fed and I got to lay in bed all day, forget about it. Oh, shoot. Oh, grilled cheese. I'm sorry, the cheese.
Got it. He's for it. He's like, you, whatever you want. I rushed past him, feeling his tail linger by my ankle as I grabbed the bowls and spoons from the bottom shelf. We start preparing the sides, the smell of toasted bread filling the kitchen and mingling with the soups.
Bread is toasted.
I took over preparing the tea. Finally, I ladled the soup from the pot into a larger bowl just as Michael finished flipping the last piece.
That's what I'm saying, Sickly. Grilled cheese on garlic toast.
Dude, the chat is obsessed with the grilled cheese garlic toast.
It's genius.
We gotta move on, guys.
It's genius.
I don't know. Maybe. I'd try it once. Anyways. We settled in for a nice hot dinner.
I'm just saying, the eggs and toast, the soup and grilled cheese, the shepherd's pie, like, this is perfect.
Regardless of how I felt about tomato soup, Michael's turned out to be rich and creamy with an amazing balance of sour and sweet. Dipping in the bite-sized grilled cheese sandwiches made it look like pure savory comfort, crisp and gooey. Even if I never had it as a kid, it still made me nostalgic somehow. Still, there's a feeling of stilted awkwardness, but the food has helped us ease into a warmer, light-hearted conversation. I didn't realize how hungry I was until I refilled my bowl, Michael watching me with his chin propped in his hand. His own bowl sat empty. Apparently, he'd already had his fill. Is tomato soup your favorite? His question was innocent, though his eyes were observing me carefully as I shrugged.
I think I'd love anything you cook.
He stilted, taking a second to process what I said. Oh. Well, thank you. Ego, thank you for the raid, Ego. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello.
Hi, Raiders.
Welcome home, everyone. If you don't know me, hi, my name is Fable. I'm your Cozy Comfort Snowy Owl VTuber. I do all things art, romance, fashion, and cozy gaming. Welcome home, everyone. Ego, I hope your stream was amazing. You should tell us about it in the chat. We are reading a visual novel today. We're going to keep on going, but you guys should check out Ego if you have the chance. And be sure to go and take some time for yourself, Ego. Rest, eat something, stretch, do all those wonderful things. We're going back into the game.
Funny that like worked in my chat too.
So nice you get it twice.
It's so funny.
Oh, well, thank you.
No, thank you. Usually I get takeout or microwave dinners. Nothing beats home-cooked food. Have to agree, have to agree.
Elizabeth, thank you for the follow. Welcome home, my dear. What's a microwave? I snickered and tried to explain it the best I can. A metal box that heats up food? That's like, what's the word in those fantasy books? Magic? Palia, I've always wanted to try Palia. I can't get hooked to it because I don't have like a social network on Palia. But it is one of those things that I spent like $30 on it once and then never played it again.
Oh,
Fun.
shoot.
Am I using that word right? Magic? I laughed lightly.
Sometimes science is just like that.
We talked about other kitchen appliances off the top of my head, slowly branching out to other human inventions.
It's so cute because, like, the way we see his world is magical, but he sees our world with technology, and that's his magic.
Isn't it? It's so cute.
It is so cute.
He seemed even more interested. I never understood how,
Technology?
technology worked. Yeah, Ego, when you get a chance, you should show a newbie around. A newbie who played for like 2 minutes and bought a $30 skin and then never played again. That sounds like fun. I did what? Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
If that's not the realest thing I've ever heard. I have like a $20 skin in League. I've played League against bots like twice. Never touched the game ever again.
I pulled out my phone and let him fiddle with it, though with the battery dead, there's not much I can show. He was clearly disappointed. It's about as useful as a brick.
For now. Otherwise, I'd have a whole network of information in my hands.
His eyes lit up. Like a library? And you can access it at any time, as long as the battery is alive?
As long as I have internet connection. You got games on those phones? The League thing hits hard. I have a couple of prestige skins and I've played bots, LMAO. Yep, me too. Me too. I don't want people to be mean to me. So I only played against bots.
Right. Interneat. I didn't know you could do that. I just see people staring at them all the time, and it seemed boring. He looks at my phone again, a look of wonder on his face. Having a whole library in your hands. Everyone must be really smart, then.
Well, not everyone uses it like a library. More like a messaging hub? Or a source of content consumption?
Or a place to watch twitch.tv/snowfable_ or youtube.com/@snowfable.
Yeah.
Subscribe. Comment, like, subscribe. Exclamation point merch in the chat to see my merch.
So true, so true. Yeah, if you guys like Fable's new design, she's got tons of merch with it.
I have to. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Shameless plug. Heaven
forbid a streamer promote themselves.
Oh my god. His ear flicked as he stared at me with a blank smile. Consumption?
Oh
you
my
can
goodness.
eat it? Yeah, he has no clue what I'm talking about. How do I explain to him the very concept of Web 2.0? How do I tell him I'm a content creator? I cleared my throat, deciding I simply won't. He will never understand VTubers.
Mm-mm. Maybe I can show you what I mean someday.
His eyes brightened, seeming to like that idea a lot. You mean that? I can have some?
As a treat.
As a treat?
He's so innocent. It's so sweet. Yeah. I think it's about time you start getting a little more modern around here. No offense. Imagine what you could do with a generator.
His smile widened just a tad. No, there's still a cluelessness to his face that was just a little endearing. Generator? I laughed and reached across to pat his hand, a gesture that made his smile wobble.
Like I said, I'll show you someday.
A loud thwack against the floorboards, followed by a rhythmic thudding.
if he could just be a little patient, we will work with him, you know?
We can fix him.
We can! He's just gonna be a little patient.
Leaning over, I could see the tip of his tail was wagging back and forth, the tip of it slapping across the floor almost comically.
Oh, what a sweetie.
Michael looked flustered as he laughed softly, pulling his hand back to rub his neck.
Sickly, it's okay. We'll put the parental controls on.
Yeah. Sorry. He looked like he had more to say, but exhaled heavily, gathering himself before tilting his chin towards my empty bowl. Are you done? I nodded as he stood, collecting our dirty dishes, heading towards the sink to wash them. I followed close behind, carrying the mugs. We made quick work of the dishes, heading back to the living room to relax. Michael headed to his basket of knitting materials, his movements routine. I wasn't sure what to do with myself. Now that the food was no longer a distraction, I felt uneasy again, glancing around the room and staring at the window. Michael was eyeing me as he grabbed the stool and dragged it to the center of the room. Is there something outside? His question sounded innocent, but it had a bit of wariness to it. I gotta take a drink. I'm like,
Yeah, go for it.
His question sounded innocent, but it had a sense of wariness to it. I shook my head quickly.
Nothing. I was just...
Something catches my eye from under the bed, glinting like a knife.
Oh.
Tilting my head lower, I could see it was a tin container, the size of a shoebox.
What's that?
Michael looked up. Hmm?
Under your bed.
A panicked look came across his face. That thing. Just some emergency supplies. Yeah, nothing too special.
Whisper.
It's his Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I had an inkling he was being dishonest again, but I figured I'd leave it for another day.
I see.
Michael watched me for a moment or two before clearing his throat.
Bro, I'm too nosy for that shit.
No, I'd be opening it up. I'd be like, what's in there?
Yeah, I'm too nosy.
Hey, Firefly.
Hmm?
I've been meaning to ask. Do you remember what you said at the river? The river? Oh. Where I tripped. I pursed my lips and thought.
Not really. Everything feels fuzzy to me.
He seemed disappointed. Oh. Not even a little? I shook my head.
Why? Did I say something stupid?
Just some things. It made me happy. Oh, God, I think I did say something stupid. Before I could ask about it, he'd already gestured towards the bed. Well, you should get some sleep Firefly. Want to wake up nice and early to find Fable, right?
Yeah.
The idea of looking for my cat once more made me wilt.
You really think we'll find her?
Michael looked on edge, pocketing his hands. It doesn't hurt to try.
But it does hurt to hope.
His face twitched. Well, his ears flattened as he thought of something to say, clearly struggling. He finally opened his mouth to respond, his words slow and careful. I'm here for you.
Thank you, Michael.
He nodded, a strange mixture of polite happiness and hidden anxiety playing across his face. He's probably not used to another person sticking around this long, let alone someone going through a loss he couldn't care less about. Maybe I've been enough of a burden to him.
Actually, can you just send me home?
His brow raised, his posture straightening in surprise. Are you sure? What about Fable? Don't you want to see if we can find her?
I'm sure.
A look of apprehension crossed his face. But it's so soon. Fable could be out there.
Michael, please. I can't think about her right now. I just want to go home.
He fidgeted with the sleeves of his cardigan. But... He looked like he had so much more to say, but whatever turmoil going on in his head was quickly swept behind a reassuring smile. Okay. Get some sleep, Firefly. You've been through a lot. He went to collect his blankets again, already arranging them into a nest, like the night before. The words left my mouth before I could think twice.
I can trust you, right?
A flicker of surprise crossed Michael's face. Of course you can trust me. He didn't say anything else, as if that one line should be enough to convince me. And honestly, it was too late to start an interrogation that's only going to end up in me feeling guilty for upsetting him. I got under the covers, pacing the wall with my back towards him. I could hear him setting up his nest behind me, before finally quieting down with a satisfied hum. I closed my eyes. The last thing I heard was the gentle cracking of the fireplace, accompanied by Michael's knitting needles clicking away in the dark. Before I knew it, I could hear birds chirping outside the window. The first thing I noticed was the fire must have been out, considering I couldn't hear the familiar pop and snap that came with the room's ambiance. The second thing I realized was the hand gently shaking my shoulder awake. Wake up, sleepyhead.
Ugh.
I stirred, yawning as I sat up in bed. Michael beamed, hand still on my shoulder. There you are. Had a good sleep? I mumbled incoherently. His smile widened into a grin as I blinked myself out of my woozy state. If I didn't know any better, he seemed to enjoy waking me up in the morning just to see my disgruntled expressions. Breakfast is ready. Wash up and meet me in the kitchen, all right?
Give me a second.
He took that as my assent, humming his response. Suddenly, his hand reached up to ruffle my hair, messing up my bed head further, like his tongue. His cute little tongue.
Hey!
He really laughed at my indignant squawk before reminding me once more to get up, his steps already thudding towards the kitchen. Recovering after a moment, I stared at the wall and pondered my situation for a second as I made my way to the bathroom. This was the 3rd day since I've left my house. I'm missing work, missing my cat, and missing my sense of direction. I gotta get back to my life. Today. Quietly reminding myself of my goal, I padded to the bathroom, freshened up, and joined him in the kitchen. Michael was already seated, cutting into some pancakes.
Pancakes.
His smile was bright as I entered the kitchen, his tail flicking closer to my seat as I sat down.
Yes!
A similar stack of mouth-watering pancakes was placed across him, waiting for me to dig in. Look at those
I
blueberries.
love that they show you the food.
It's so good. Though I couldn't bring myself to muster up an appetite with so many thoughts filling up my head. He seemed to notice the look on my face, laughing nervously. You look serious. Something on your mind, Firefly? I picked up my fork, twiddling with it.
I'm just worried about getting home.
Michael faltered as he lifted a piece to his mouth. Oh. You're still thinking about that?
Michael, it's
He
been 3
seemed
days.
annoyed, which was a first.
Of course. I've been gone for 3 days. People probably think I've gone missing.
His gaze lowered, almost grumbling. Is that so bad?
What? Yeah, it's bad. Why do you sound like you don't even care?
Michael frowned, looking up at me now. Why do you sound like you're so desperate to leave?
What?
It's all you ever think about. And are you not happy here? Is it not enough? I sighed, rubbing my fingers over my eyes.
Michael, we've gone over this. I've said it once and I'll say it again. You've done so much for me already. I can't keep pretending everything's okay here. I want to go home. I need to go home.
He sucked in a deep breath, grunting something indecipherable under his breath. I only wanted to... He seemed to be battling himself before he finally sighed. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. Of course, you're right. His tone seemed genuine, even if the hurt in his eyes was clear as day. I'll send you back today. I narrowed my eyes. I mean it this time. I promise. He held his hand over his chest. I swear, on my heart.
I'm gonna trust you.
I mean, how could I not trust him? He was my last hope.
Okay.
I paused for a moment before adding quickly.
Thank you.
He nodded and went back to eating, watching me expectantly as he took a timid bite. It was a moment before he swallowed and spoke again. Can you promise me something? His voice was quiet and, for lack of a better word, vulnerable.
What is it?
Promise me. His mouth hung open for a second or two before he laughed. Promise me you weren't lying when you said you liked my cooking. I snorted.
Are you kidding? Do I look like the kind of person to lie? I'm offended, Michael.
He laughed again, light and airy. But if I dared to look closer, I could tell it was fake. He probably didn't want to make our last moments tense and awkward. At least, all I could do was meet him halfway. Before long, we found ourselves walking down another path from Michael's. The route was different today, probably because he didn't have any detours in mind. We walked in silence for a while. The only thing accompanying us were the sounds of nature and our footsteps. I couldn't tell what Michael was thinking. I knew he wasn't the talkative type unless spoken to, but right now he seemed eerily quiet. His back was tense, eyes looking nowhere but forward. My voice was itching to say something, anything. But it felt like both of us had some thoughts to digest, despite it being easier to just say it out loud. Still, the silence was getting unbearable.
Oh,
We both halted in our steps at the sound of the rustling, Michael's ear perking in a direction.
what was that?
His hands were already raising to hold his crossbow, deftly cocking it with an experienced pull of the string until a solid click was heard. Stay quiet. Stay close. I swallowed, my heart picking up speed. He started stalking low toward the source of the noise, his boots barely making a sound compared to my clumsy footsteps. The rustling continued, sounding like a scuffle was occurring between the bushes. Closer. Closer. Until my ears picked up an unfamiliar high-pitched sound. It sounded like a tiny infant screaming. As morbid as that was, Michael actually relaxed. He recognized it. His steps hastened silently towards the source, crossbow lowering until we came across what exactly it was that caused the disturbance. A rabbit. Its small, delicate foot snagged in an old rusted trap. Its little body trembled as it breathed fast and shallow, no doubt scared out of its mind. Michael regarded it empathetically before unloading his crossbow, disturbed by the caught rabbit, but at the same time relieved at the absence of a threat. Just a rabbit. Sweeping his crossbow behind his back and out of sight, he looked at it for another moment before looking up at me. Let's keep going then. My mouth dropped in shock.
And leave that poor thing behind?
He raised a brow, confused at my bewilderment. Yes.
But it's gonna die!
His face twisted into confusion. That is generally what happens to prey animals. Yes. He was so nonchalant about it, I had to keep my emotions in check.
We can't do that! Look at it!
His expression was understanding, if a little annoyed. I am. Someone left a trap. A rabbit gets caught in it. That's how it works. What do you want me to do?
Set it free? Obviously.
He was frowning now. I can't. If someone is nearby, they'll be suspicious of how their catch got free.
Does that matter? Animals escape traps all the time. The poor thing is suffering.
Autumn, I know you're smarter than this. If it doesn't die today, if it doesn't die today, it'll die tomorrow. To a trap, to a fox, to a hunter.
I wouldn't hurt a rabbit, okay? Leave me out of this!
It probably won't even survive long with its injured foot if we set it free. You're prolonging the inevitable.
Put it out of its misery, then?
He hesitated. Do you really want me to do that?
No. But even then, we don't even know if anyone's coming back for it. The thing looks so old.
He sighed impatiently, looking stubborn in his decision. That's the point of a trap. It's to keep things right where they are until you come back. The way he said it just rubbed me the wrong way.
I mean, I guess he's being realistic, sure.
In a way, his logic made sense, but still. I could hardly believe how needlessly callous he was being. For someone so sweet with his hens, he was so indifferent about the poor rabbit shaking at our feet. I looked down at it once more, my heart breaking as it started to squeak.
Michael. I wouldn't want it to suffer.
My heart was torn as the rabbit helplessly kicked its feet, its cries weakening. For a moment, I imagined Fable being caught in a trap just like this one, left to starve and die. When someone could have been there to commission her, help her. Sorry. I couldn't pass it. It was right there. Thank you to chat. Look at you guys!
Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Alright, I'll read it again, sorry. And the Twitch chat goes wild.
Listen, my Ko-fi bot also linked that. I don't do commissions, but if you are feeling generous, my Kindle on my throne is almost fully funded. I'm 15% off.
Goodness. And, well, there it is. You heard it here. Okay, alright, I'll reread it, sorry. For a moment, I imagined Fable being caught in a trap just like this one, left to starve and die, when someone could have been there to help her.
Commission her. No, we can't leave it like this. Please, Michael.
His harsh gaze started to soften at my plea. Does it matter that much to you, Firefly? I nodded quickly, without hesitation.
Please. It'll be the last time I'll ever ask for anything.
He paused for another moment, before shaking his head with a defeated sigh. I somehow doubt it's the last time. There was a smile in his voice, though. But all right. I'll do it for you. Stand back. I have to pry it open. My gratitude was clear on my face as he pulled out a deadly-looking hunting knife from his pocket, kneeling down next to the rabbit. The terrified creature started to writhe all over again at the sign of a looming threat, Michael grunting as he held it down firmly with one hand. It started to fall still under his hold, relaxing completely with its foot hanging limp. Huh. He sure had a way with animals. I backed away to give him space, not wanting to distract him. As he was working to free the rabbit, I looked around to take in my surroundings. The trees felt somewhat familiar, a flash of a memory playing in my mind. Casting one last glance towards Michael's back, I wandered a bit further away, making sure to stay within earshot. I took a few steps before I came across a familiar sight.
Oh.
We gotta hydrate from sickly. Everybody make sure you drink some water.
Blech.
Some water.
I'm running out of drink.
I am too. I'm like, we're almost at the end. For real this time. You remember 2 hours ago when I said it was only 30 more minutes? Real this time. We're almost at the end. The end of the demo.
This stuff takes longer when you have to like narrate it and stuff.
Yeah. It was the circle of mushrooms from the other day. I recalled that Fable was definitely here. I hesitated at the edge of it, a sourceless sense of fear suddenly coursing through me as I stared at it. Had it grown bigger? The longer I stood there, the more the fear dissipated, my limbs tingling pleasantly and urging me forward. Before I realized it, my foot was already lifting to approach it. Closer. Closer. Staring at it, a fuzzy haze creeped over my mind. My face was warm. I found myself smiling at the oddly comforting familiarity. Like recalling a fond memory. Like greeting an old friend. I knelt down to inspect the growth, reaching out to brush my hand on one of the mushroom caps. When someone yanked my wrist back.
What?
Don't.
Huh?
Don't touch those. I looked up to see Michael looming over me, gaze sharp and irises shaped into thin slivers even. You have a terrible habit of wandering off, don't you? I gulped.
How is the rabbit? Is it safe?
His eyes narrowed as I flailed to change the subject. It's free, like you asked. Don't touch those. Michael squeezed my wrist before letting go. I rubbed my wrist, but it didn't hurt, but his grip had intent.
Why? What's wrong with them?
Nothing. Just don't touch them.
I just thought it looked pretty, that's all.
Did you, though? I shook my head, feeling disoriented as my mind flickered between thoughts rapidly like a broken radio station. Michael snapped his fingers for my attention. Look at me, Firefly. His voice was snippy and irritated. I blinked rapidly to ground myself, scratching my head as I tried to gather my thoughts. Talk to me. Say anything.
Some people think they're magic.
Yeah, that's a pretty common belief of mushroom rings, isn't it? I hung on to that thought. Keep going.
Like, related to fae folk, you know? It's why they're called fairy rings, or a fairy circle.
Michael squinted before easing, his demeanor just a little less tense compared to before.
They do look like they could summon a portal at any moment and whisk you away.
I looked over at Michael, expecting him to look amused. Instead, he was glaring down at the ground, as if the mushrooms were the most vile thing he'd ever seen. No. It's more of an invasive species than anything else. I followed his gaze towards the harmless ring of fungus.
They are? Should we do something about it?
He blinked, as if coming out of a daze. No. Sorry, just a thought that slipped out. He pinched his nose bridge, his normally soft voice a tired grumble. Normally, I'd leave them alone to do their business, but having you here... Anyways, just don't touch it, okay?
Whisper, oh my god.
He was being far too uptight about something as trivial as a circle of mushrooms.
It feels like there's more to it than that.
His sight was exasperated. They just grew in my part of the forest, is all. They make me uncomfortable. It definitely felt like Michael wanted to use a stronger word than uncomfortable. A barely concealed growl between his teeth.
Why? I thought you liked mushrooms.
Michael's ears flattened. Not these ones. They're not even real mushrooms. They're...
They're not?
No. He seemed to hesitate before blurting. They just happen to mimic mushrooms. Oh. I've never heard of something like that. Though, there are some pretty wild foliage out here that could copy the look of nearby plants.
Does it have a name?
His brows scrunched in confusion. We do have a 3-minute break coming up. It'll be our last 3-minute break, I promise. But it is coming up soon.
Okay.
What? Yeah. What? Them?
Yeah. You know, as in the species?
Oh. I'm not entirely sure. I can recognize them by sight, though, so just stick with me when we're out in the woods, okay? I really don't want you anywhere near them.
All right, if you say so.
And that's our 3-minute break. Everybody make sure to get up, stretch, eat something, do all the things you need to do for yourself. I am gonna BRB for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Thank you, Sickly. Here are your ear wiggles. I need to stretch myself. Ugh. Ooh, my back cracked with that one. Oh my gosh, my back is really cracking. How is everybody? Are we all good? 30 is hard, not for me, because I'm not 30. It's nice still being in my 20s. Chat, I have a Neato. If you guys don't know what that is, it's like a fidget toy. It's like a squishy fidget toy. They've got like some different ones. But I got a Neato recently. And let me tell you, the entire time we've been playing this game, I've just been squishing it. Squish. Yeah, that's me. I squish. Squish, squish, squish. It was funny because like normally it's pretty firm. It's like it has squish to it, but there is like a slight bit of firmness to it. But when my AC went out, I was messing with it and it was just goop. It like was literally just goop. It's not like sticky or anything. It's like it was just like probably slightly melted on the inside, and combined with the heat and me squishing it, it was just staying goopy. There like wasn't a firmness to it whatsoever.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you also taking a break?
Yes.
Okay. I'm back.
I gotta wait a little bit before I can start my ad, sadly.
That's okay. No worries, because it's a good time to discuss our feelings on the state of the game.
Yes! Let's loop around to it.
Yeah. So, this is an interesting development.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's intriguing that we had seen that, you know, fairy circle or the Fae circle in the beginning of the game, which kind of led us to him. And I was under the assumption that it was his trap, right?
Yeah.
So it's interesting seeing him talk about it in such a negative light.
Isn't it? Also, incredibly interesting that we stumble upon the fairy circle not but 2 minutes after we literally talk about a rabbit in a trap.
Yes, I was thinking that too.
It's on the brain.
Yeah. Yep. We are no better than the rabbit getting stuck in the trap.
Maybe. I don't know. There's definitely something we don't know and he's not telling us.
Yeah, I kind of wish he would just come out with it, you know? But I know he is trying everything in his power to not entirely scare us away, just in the chance that we decide we want to stay with him, I think.
Mm-hmm. You think that's why he's hiding the truth from us, is that it'll scare us away?
More than, you know, us wanting to just go back to living our life. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you think our cat is alive?
I'm a little hesitant knowing that knowing that all the traps are set about in this forest.
Especially since our cat was domesticated.
Yeah, and we had found the collar in the mushroom trap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It does make me feel a bit weary about that.
Yeah, and you know, when you get a chance, maybe go back and replay. We're not going to do it on the stream, but go back and replay the beginning, the things that he says when he finds us there. I feel like some of that dialogue might clue you in to some of what might actually have happened in that fairy ring.
Yeah, I would like to definitely replay some aspects of this. Choose some different dialogues, see what happens.
There is a bad end that I think you very nearly stumbled upon at the very beginning that would have given you probably a lot of information about the state of Cat.
Oh no.
Yeah. Not saying I don't know if the cat is alive or dead, but it would have given you a lot of information about the Schrodinger's cat that is Mushroom Oasis.
Yeah, I'll have to go through it and see. For sure. No, not the cat.
I also love that that we're seeing this like kind of annoyed side of him. Like he's been so annoyed ever since we've started on our way back to our home.
Yeah, and I don't remember if it was like at breakfast that like he had the annoyed expression on his face as well.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean,
maybe it's just because it's like we're nearing the end of us staying with him.
mm-hmm. He does give a little bit of that, like, everything that I've done for you and you still want to leave type
Right.
type attitude. Which I'm glad that he's not a perfect character. Like, I'm glad that he's a very well fleshed out character and that he isn't just like the cute guy who lives in the woods. There's more to him.
Yeah. He does have flaws, you know.
Mm-hmm. I think this is
It's
very well
all
written. It's
very
been
good.
fun to read.
It's funny because like when I look at his design, while obviously he has like the goblin like look a little bit and also mushrooms, I can't help but be reminded a little bit of a cow
Oh.
because of the little horns and the tail.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I thought of, I was like, oh, it's like a mushroom from Minecraft and like a goblin hybrid. I like
I
the
wouldn't have
little
even thought about that.
characteristics. Yeah, I like the little characteristics. It's really cute.
He's kind of like a quintessential Taurus, if you think about it.
Exactly, 100%. Yeah, it's like I see him and I'm like, there is so much media and like Fae, like folk that like this reminds, like he reminds me of. It's like a hybrid of a lot of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it is really cool to see. Okay, my ad break has concluded.
All right, let's wrap this up, shall we?
Yes, we are almost at the end.
We're almost there.
Get a little bit more comfy. All right, so we were talking about mushrooms. All right. I just don't get how they can be invasive, is all.
I consider it invasive when they come on my property. Is he really getting this angry over cute mushrooms?
I'm gonna be honest. You're acting really weird about it, Michael.
He was getting more agitated the longer we stood there, hands clenching into tight fists. Autumn, I know I ask a lot from you, but please, let's just leave them alone, okay?
Why? There's something you're not.
Look, can we just...
Oh my gosh,
I
that made me
flinched,
flinch in real life.
backing away from him as his voice rang through the trees. A silence passed between us as he took a deep breath. I'm sorry. Please, can we step away from here? He held out his hand. His fingers were trembling.
I will, yeah.
I closed my hand around his, noting the way his tail flicked so hard it thumped against his leg. His fingers were calloused against my own, twitching at the unfamiliar sensation. I stepped up beside him, looking at him expectantly. Oh. I didn't think you'd take it. Now it was my turn to get flustered.
You offered!
I know, I did. I thought I scared you, so I figured. We waited for the other to say something, our faces growing heated as seconds passed. He finally laughed, exclaiming something strange and garbled before squeezing my hand. Autumn, you're really something special.
Thank you.
I hope you realize that. He gave my hand another tight squeeze, snapping me out of my daydream. Let's get you home, Firefly. Michael took the lead, his footing sure and confident. He must have noticed my unsteady gait beside him as he subtly veered toward a clearer path I could easily follow. I didn't verbalize it, but I was definitely grateful for that. As much as the forest was growing on me, getting my feet caught in roots and twigs every few steps was getting tiring after a while. Our steps fell into rhythm next to each other. I peeked at Michael every once in a while, trying to gauge his mood after what happened. Even after spending so much time with him, he was so difficult to read. How can someone both wear their heart on their sleeve yet keep it stitched tight, never letting anyone come too close? I knew he had secrets he wanted to keep close to his chest, but I wish he'd just open up to me a little. The silence that hung in the air was making my skin prickle.
What's your favorite animal?
I was so caught up in my thoughts, I didn't even realize I blurted the first thing that came to my mind. Michael regarded me curiously, ear flicking. My favorite animal? He pursed his lips in thought before his ears perked. Jellyfish.
Oh.
I did a double take? It was one thing for him to have an answer so readily, but his choice was something else.
A jelly? Why jellyfish? I thought it'd be, I don't know, a bird or something?
He shrugged. They're pretty to look at least from pictures I've seen.
I was gonna say, his ass has never seen a jellyfish.
Plus, I kind of relate to them. He said that with zero hesitation.
How exactly do you relate to jellyfish?
His expression faltered, as if deciding the right way he could explain the answer. Let's just say I have something in common.
With a jellyfish?
Well, one jellyfish.
In what way? That they're pretty to look at?
A strangled noise slipped past his throat. No! You wouldn't get it.
Try me.
No. I groaned like a dying whale in exasperation. Shoulders slumped like I had a back problem. He's not going to elaborate anymore, is he? He probably spotted the vein growing in my forehead as he snickered. Relax, Firefly. You're gonna faint on the spot if you think any harder.
If you're allowed to get upset about mushrooms, I'm allowed to get upset about jellyfish.
Good night, Farrakha. Sweet dreams, and remember you always have a home here.
Night!
His smile dropped for a second before his cheeky grin returned. Touch.
Touch? Touch what?
You know, touch. I stared at him, his happy grin shifting into a confused frown.
Perica, thank you for the follow. I hope you rest well.
You know, touch. Like, it's like saying you're right.
You mean touche?
He smiled innocently. Yeah. This man will be the death of me. He laughed at my screwed up grimace, waving a hand hastily. What about you? What's your favorite animal?
Chickens. Cats.
He snorted, a fond smile on his lips. You know what? I don't even know why I bothered asking. Of course, it's cats.
What's that supposed to mean?
He gave me a look. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He pretty much giggled in response. We continued with idle chatter after that. I didn't even know how much time had passed as trees slowly thinned out, the sounds of nature muffling as the canopy started to grow scarce. Suddenly, I heard the soft yet familiar rumble of a car in the distance. I almost didn't pick up on it, fully immersed in whatever Michael was rambling about. Something about the life cycle of a topsy-turvy dorny, whatever he called it.
Oh!
Have we really walked that far already? I left Michael's side and rushed forward. He made a sound of surprise, but followed suit. I neared the edge of the forest, just as another car drove past. I recognized my street instantly. Breaking into a light jog, I almost missed Michael calling my name as I run down the road. There! My house was visible from where I stood by the street. I was breathing heavily by the time Michael approached my side, the man barely making a sound as I took in the sight.
Oh, I miss this.
I turned to thank Michael, only to startle when a bundled stranger took his place. Sorry, people about. I couldn't see anyone around, but I guess he was right to be safe. I guess this was his version of a disguise. If I were to pass him on the street, I don't think I would have bothered to look twice.
I mean, I want to say thank you to your face, but I'll settle for this, I guess.
His chuckle was muffled under his scarf. He pulled it down so he could speak properly. Did I scare you?
I got distracted.
Michael's eyes squint from where I could see them. And I wonder how you don't get lost every 20 steps.
Hey.
He laughed at my offended tone. You better not go back in there. Got it? I'm not always going to be around to find you.
Who says I need you around to find me?
Almost instantly, his eyes hardened under his sunglasses. I'm serious. Don't go wandering in those woods again. Or I might have to start taking drastic measures just to make sure you stay put right where you are. I sputtered indignantly.
I'll wander where I please.
Sure. He looked over my shoulder towards my house. And that's where you live, huh? It's cozy. I wasn't sure if he was being genuine, considering he lived in the wooden back ends of the middle of nowhere. Suddenly, I perked up with a thought.
Do you want to come by?
His eyes darted towards me, shock evident on his face. Me? To your home? I nodded. He froze completely. For a second, I thought he might have stopped breathing. I'd love to... Sudden barking and a shout startled us both, my body jerking forward as his arms yanked me close. I heard a soft rustle as his sunglasses fell to the grass from the sudden motion, his hastily worn beanie shaken off his head. Looking up, it was just my neighbor calling out to their dog.
Oh. It looks like Vita's back from college.
I paused, feeling his grip tighten. I looked down at his hand on my shoulder before glancing up at him.
Michael?
He snapped back to the present, his hand releasing me quickly. Sorry. He looked towards my neighbor and their dog for another moment before turning back to me. I don't think it's a good idea for me to go with you. I don't want to be seen. I deflated just a little. It's okay.
But you have your disguise, don't you?
He shook his head insistently. I can't risk it. It's better this way. He spoke with finality that was starting to become familiar. If he wasn't willing, fine. At least I was. Before he could pick up his accessories, I gently grabbed his wrist.
Then can I come visit you instead?
What? I huffed impatiently.
If you won't come to mine, then I'll go to yours.
Once again, he was rendered speechless. Why would you ever want to see me again? At this point, I was starting to look and sound peeved. For all his good traits, the constant need to build his walls higher around me was starting to get annoying. I folded my arms, looking stern. His eyes widened, as if in preparation, ears flattening like a cat in the middle of scolding.
Michael, can you just accept the fact that maybe I enjoy your company and wouldn't mind more?
I'm sorry, nobody has ever... But you wanted to go home so badly. Oh, this man is hopeless.
Yes, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna forget about you completely. Besides, I promised I'd show you what phones could do, didn't I?
Dismissing the fact that there's probably not much I can show when there's no data in the woods.
Oh.
Oh, you having a moment? Okay, good. Okay.
Everything froze for a second. We're all good, though.
Okay. Do I need to reread it? Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Dismissing the fact that there's probably not much I can show him when there's no data in the woods. I'm sure he'd be enthralled by whatever dinky mobile game I had installed at the time.
Love and Deep Space!
Love a deep space. Hey, Michael, you want to see Love a deep space?
What is Love and Deep Space?
The point was, I just wanted to see him again. So that means I get to see you again? I picked up on the eager tone in his voice, realizing he wished for the same sentiment.
Yeah, I want to.
His voice oof. I'm too dehydrated. His voice warbled for a second. Firefly. He cleared his throat, laughing to himself. Autumn. You can't imagine how much that means to me.
Cute. Sickly, I don't have anything to freaking hydrate with anymore.
A lot. It means a lot. More than you know. I nodded, a giddy smile creeping onto my own face.
How's next weekend?
He tilted his head. That's 7 sundowns from now?
5.
His smile widened, eyes squinting in absolute delight. Okay. I'll meet you here then. I smiled at him, figuring this was goodbye.
I want to hug him.
I didn't think twice. Arms spread and wrapped around him before he could react. Michael froze from head to toe, inhaling sharply as his shoulders tensed. For a second, I thought I triggered a flight or fight or freeze response. It took a few seconds before he shifted to reciprocate, lightly placing his hands at the small of my back in a loose hold, fingertips splayed awkwardly along my spine. He seemed to gain confidence as he wrapped his arms around me properly, a shaky sigh leaving his body as he relaxed. A faint, rhythmic rumble emitted from his chest, my eyes widening at the strange feeling. Was he purring? I knew I'd heard that sound before, but yeah, he was definitely purring.
I definitely thought when we were in the forest with the flowers that when they were like talking about, you know, the sound that he was making, I was like, this man is purring. He's so content.
Oh yeah. So cute. I didn't have time to dwell on it for long. His grip was getting tighter.
Oh, 1 second.
You're good. I gotta sneeze. Ugh. Ugh. Head rush.
Bless
That was
you.
an intense sneeze. Thank you. Ugh. Thank you. Tighter. Tighter. I was about to sputter out a gentle protest when another car passing by made him jump and release me. I had to step away to catch my breath after the squeeze. His arm dropped to his side with a blank stare in my direction. Oh. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see his hands clenching tightly as if holding himself back. I looked up at him, expecting him to say something first. Instead, he just stared at me like I grew a third eye. I quickly cleared my throat. Cheeks starting to burn.
Anyways.
I give him one last light punch to the shoulder. It felt like punching a sack of grains.
He has 4, that's insensitive. I'll see you next weekend.
Ignoring the heat on my face, I looked both ways before jogging across the street. My neighbor in their yard looked up as I approached, their eyes lighting up in recognition. Autumn?
Oh,
Their hands fidgeted with the frisbee in their hand as they approached with their ever-loyal Leica following close behind. I was wondering where you've been. I dropped by to give you some cake over the weekend, but you weren't home. And you didn't answer your phone, and your packages were piling up at the door, and, well... I held my hands up in a placating gesture.
Vita, I'm fine.
At our feet, Leica was dutifully pawing at their elbow to calm them down. Their mouths stopped midway through another sentence, blinking rapidly. Sorry. They reached down to pat Leica's head, significantly calmer as they asked me again. Where were you? Where have you been?
I was, visiting a friend. For a digital detox? Off the grid and all that.
They blinked slowly, nodding. Oh, that sounds exciting. By the tone of their voice, they didn't mean that at all. What about Fable? Did you manage to find her?
Oof.
My mood instantly dropped.
No. It's why I went away in the first place, you could say.
It took a few minutes for Vita to understand what I meant. Oh. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
They straightened, a flash of empathy on their face before they smiled. Sorry, 1 second. Well, Like and I are around for semester break if you need anything. We should do a movie night. Maybe that'll lift your spirits. I found this really good one I think you'd like. I did some research, and I feel like it's right up your alley. Like and I could take a quick drive to the store, so just let us know when you're up to it. I could get your favorite snacks and stuff. Leica gave a happy bark at the familiar word. A fond smile quirked at my lips.
Thank you, Vita. I'll bring the orange soda. Oh my gosh. It's officially on the Fanta baby scale.
Nobody's gonna know what that means. No, I do not have the energy to explain to you guys what we meant by that. Don't worry about it. Nobody worry about it. Their expression lit up happily. Take care. I bid them both goodbye to walk up my driveway. Once I got to my door, I had an urge to run around one last time. To turn around, even. I was surprised to see Michael still standing by the forest edge, shadowed by the trees. Look at him, his little eyes.
Little eyes.
He peered at us. Our eyes made contact, his own a fierce, piercing yellow shining against the shade. I gave him a big wave. It took a moment, but he waved back. Smiling to myself, I unlocked the front door and let myself inside. It was surreal, standing in my own doorway again. I felt like Alice, who was just woken up at the end of the book, feeling like I dreamt of Wonderland. I tossed my keys in my backpack by the wall carelessly before plugging my phone into the charger.
Hi, Tanuki.
I dreaded playing catch up with the people who might have tried to reach me during my absence. Work, family, friends. I groaned aloud, flopping onto the living room couch. Ah, well. At least I had this weekend to look forward to.
Nice.
Yay!
We did it.
We did it! Well, thank you for coming to play Mushroom Oasis with me.
It was
also,
great.
YouTube chat wants me to tell you that Vita is a character from this creator's other VN called Lift Your Spirits.
Oh, cute. I had a feeling that there was like a little nod at something for the creator with that character.
Yeah.
Just because like they were drawn and like it seemed like they had a little bit of like their own background going on. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I hope that you liked it. I was a little concerned because I know that Michael is not your normal type of guy. But he is a yearner.
Oh yes. Oh yes. No, he's great. He's very great.
Yeah.
Maybe a little like in terms of my fictional characters that I tend to like, he's a little bit of, you know, like a soft boy, but like he's still very cute.
Yeah, he is. He is. I know he doesn't like make your list by any means. But I am glad that you enjoyed Mushroom Oasis. And now you can understand how low-key insane I am about this game.
I can see it, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to go back and kind of pick up on some of the other things that I might have missed the first go around, and as well as, you know, whatever future content they have coming out for this.
Yeah, I think the creator, they do this as kind of like a hobby, if I recall correctly. So I think that the game originally released 2023, and they've been updating it with days. So this would be like the third update, so to speak. There's no, as far as I'm aware, no plans of when the next update will be out. So it, you know, we ball.
Yeah, we ball. You know, it'll happen when it happens.
Yeah, this came out over a year ago.
Okay.
So,
maybe soon then. Maybe soon.
I don't want to put any kind of pressure on these creators.
Absolutely
especially,
not, yeah.
Yeah, especially when they're just like doing this as like a pet project. The only reason why I've stumbled across it is because, as you guys know, I've been playing a lot more VNs lately, and I have been working on my own secret projects that I can't tell you about yet. And it has caused me to like do a lot of research into different VNs and different genres. And that's the only reason why I came across this game. But I played it on my own and I liked it, and I'm glad I got to share it with you.
It was great. Thank you for thinking of me when you were playing this and inviting me. It was a lot of fun. A lot of reading.
Yeah.
But I mean, that comes with the territory of it all.
Yeah, it was definitely more than the hour and a half that I told you it would be.
Hey, I mean, we took some breaks, and, you know, I feel like compared to some people, they are just used to just reading pretty, like, linear. But, you know, we like to add a little bit of flair to it, add a little bit more emotion behind the dialogue and such. So I think it was, you know, expected.
Yeah, and it's how streaming goes. We get sidetracked and we talk about other things.
Yeah.
Also, YouTube tells me they just started script writing for Day 4 just recently. So.
Oh, exciting! How exciting.
And they said there's going to be 5+ days in total.
Wow, that is a lot of content. Well, I look forward to seeing it.
Yeah.
Very cute. They're doing a phenomenal job with it. And that's, I mean, I haven't really played a lot of visual novels, so, I mean, to me, it looks great. So.
Yeah, this one is very visually impressive. I really like this one.
Yeah, compared to
Oh.
like some of the other visual novels I have played, I think this one's really, really, really well put together.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring myself up. Outfit reveal. Hi. I'm gonna show both of our outfits. Outfit reveals. Hello. Hi. Yeah. I'm tired, guys.
Oh, me too. Me too. I know. I'm like, I normally do not stream this late, so this was definitely not expected.
Yeah, but you stuck it out, and I think we made for a good playthrough.
Mhm.
When I have the resources to do so, I will be editing this VOD and uploading it as a continuous playthrough on YouTube for you guys to watch, so that you don't have to deal with all the extra stuff. We'll do that eventually. No promises. You know how I am with projects. I have no other closing remarks other than I appreciate you guys. And I don't know when I'll be streaming again. My life has been turned upside down. So I don't.
Are you streaming the for Cammy this weekend? Are you part of that or
No, I
no?
am not
Okay.
streaming Cammy, but you are. That's
I
right. This
am.
weekend, Autumn is gonna be doing a watch along for SVA's own Cammy Soul Corset, who is going to
Yes.
be debuting on Saturday.
Saturday,
And
yes.
it's a really beautiful model, and we've worked really hard on her debut. So all of you follow Autumn. Be sure to go watch that. She'll be reacting to it. And take care of yourselves.
Yes, yes.
That's my other plug. Please take care of yourselves. Also, RIP Love and Deep Space did not post anything.
Yippee! I did hear something on Twitter earlier today about something, it being some kind of day for China right now. I don't know what. But
maybe.
the Chinese girlies were saying that
okay,
they
that's
maybe not
fine.
expect
I
anything
can-
today. So
Oh, hold on, I
can
just got blasted by Twitch on my PC. I didn't hear what you said.
that some of the CN girlies were basically saying maybe not expect anything today, and don't really talk about it on Chinese platforms for the day being. So
Interesting.
yeah, I don't know what exactly kind of day it is, but I just saw something about it. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna end our shared chat.
Yeah, go for it.
Because I am gonna raid out to a friend of mine. Let me see. What? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna. Okay, there we go. Goodbye. But yeah, I don't know if you wanted to hop off and say anything specific to your chat. But I was gonna do my closing remarks and peace out.
Yeah, I can do that. If you want, I can just double raid with you because I don't think I have anybody in particular on my raid list right now. So
I am raiding Sheep Mareep.
oh, perfect! I follow them already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. All right. I'll see you later.
Bye bye.
I gotta get rid of her. She's gonna go down here. There you go. There we go.
Okay, I found a call now.
Okay, alright, I'll see you.
Okay.
I didn't know how to get her off the screen. I was like, how do I get her out of here? Alright, everyone, if you are on Twitch, I'm going to send you over to our friend Sheep Mareep. If you're on YouTube, this is where I bid you adieu. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with me. Spend some time with me. We got some more VNs that are going to come up. We're going to do some more playthroughs over time. Like I said, it's really hard to predict anything with me, but I do romance content, fashion content, cozy gaming, art, all kinds of stuff. So be sure to stick around for all of that. Please remember, eat something if you haven't, get something to drink, take care of yourselves. You deserve it. You really, really do. And remember, You always have a home here. Bye-bye.